All right, all right, all right. I think it's time to get this show on the road. Good morning. All right, thank you for your patience, early birds. A little bit of a longer intro, but a baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. Let's go ahead and run the classic intro here today. Y'all down? Get your hero swords ready, baby. Let's run the classic today. All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast today. Happy Monday. Thank you again for your patience today. A little bit slower rolling than I intended, but we made it for some chill, some relaxing, some Monday morning show, Stardew Valley, baby. Let's go ahead and lock in. Start off with that beautiful roll call. Good morning. Welcome to the show. Dazabound first in the chat. We got Rio Keen, where you at, baby? Yum Springer, Duelmaster D, Jen Not Jen, Kylie Ecstasy, good morning. Welcome to the show today as well. Welcome in here, Red Museum. I see some daily check-ins, Fat Cat Plush, Impatient Pay, Spankum Nasty, Mrs. Spankum Nasty, Legend, Myth, Ghibli Gal, good morning. Allie Allen, welcome in here, Gamer Lady. Good to see you today, Prof Unknown. We got Random 18 in the house, Allie Allen in the house, Nerdy Nurse in the building, Scatterbrain in the building, Crybaby Uwu, Altanor, good morning. Welcome to the show, Nerdy Nurse, yo. Elephants in the house, Perpetrator, Ryan Variety, good morning. Tara from Gaia, Zane's in the house, Claire Tail, good morning. Welcome in here. Final Girl, Midge, good morning. Jita Chan, Neon Gravestones, dude, I love that tag. Nug Isle, stay safe out there in them Central Ohio roads. Go for it, Pats. Tab Flava, UMT. How you be? Wildly Silver, I hope you are on the mend soon. Some blesses in the chat. Hope you feel better. Rain 15050, yo, welcome to the show. It's Monday, March 2nd. Fresh week, fresh month. Fresh opportunities. You're tuned in for the Monday morning show. I'm your host today, Highly Indecent. Normally we do our just chatting adjacent game on in the background, but today we will be doing what I like to call the gaming focused Monday morning show, where we will play some games. We'll yap a little extra, it won't be no different than any other day, but we're gonna chill. I want to play some games. I want to get some solid Stardew in before Pokopia comes out. The schedule is up. We haven't done the Twitch schedule yet, but I'll get there. And we're gonna just be playing a lot of Pokopia from Thursday into the whole weekend. We're non-stop. And I do have Tuesday, Wednesday scheduled off. But I don't think I'm gonna take both days. I am kind of tired today. So it might be smart to maybe rest up before going hard on this game. I'm pretty confident I'm going to be going relatively hard on the game and just really let myself kind of have one of those moments that we don't get too often, where we just sink our teeth into a game blindly with no concept of time or reality. I got a little bit of food prepped for the week and I'm going to do some more meal prep. And we just lock in, right? It's fun. We don't get to do it too often. You know, there's not always a game that comes around that warrants that kind of energy. I think the last time might have been Donkey Kong Bonanza, yeah? Before that was Fantasy Life. Anybody? Good morning, Emmy Love. Spartan Leonidas, Bookworm Maya. Good morning. JR Prisma, Enchanted Ascari, Armazale. Yo. Jumping over to the YouTube, Ali Bobali, Big Doggo, Perpetrator, good morning.
Gonna play some Pokemon Red while I watch.
If you're out there on YouTube and you got a free hand and you're not too shy, jump in and say good morning. I'd love to say hello to you. If you're lurking, enjoy your lurk. Lurking is the backbone of live content. Those that engage without engaging. If you're following, you are the backbone. Thank you. Enjoy the show today, all right? If you're in the future watching the YouTube video, enjoy the show today. Yo, Stratocaster, can we get some love in the chat for the VOD Frogs? Future VOD Frog love? Can we get some love? Yo, Future VOD Frog, shout out. We love you. Thank you for supporting my broadcast. No matter where you're enjoying this, if this is 10 years from now, drop a comment. In a decade, I want to hear you from the future. I want you to say, Hylian, holy frick, it's 2036 and I'm still watching your content. Love you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, Wildly Silver again. I hope you enjoy the island game. I see you asked about the commands. I'm a little behind on the chat, clearly. Enchanted Ascari, Mahogany Chica, Tales from the Fandom. Good morning, Majinx, Maharit, Crystal Shine. Good morning, Lucinda, Runic Dave, Cozy Gamer Tally. Yo, I hope you feel better, Maharit. Didn't you come down with the little flu recently? Minnie Mansky's in the house. Coco Queen, Rio Keen, Strewberry. M Bliss, baby. Oh, frick, Wavy. Not the ninja rap.
H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle.
Thank you, dude. Get Wiggles, baby? Wiggles? Are we wiggling? 68. Sheesh, dude. 68. Thank you, Stratocaster, for 42. By the way, first sub of the day. Thank you so much. Thank you, Wavy Cat. Thank you, Random 18 on the end of yesterday for that 59er, dude. Thank you, Random. You did that after the raid because you lost your motes. That was really kind to you, man. Thank you, dude. You take it. Remember, take care of yourself first, everybody, please. Save your money over doing anything content-wise. You know, I like to say this sometimes, man. I really mean it. You know, it's weirdly, you know, it's weird as a creator. I think that energy could come off wrong, like you're virtue signaling or something, but who cares, right? Because I know where my heart's at and I know why I'm saying it. And it's to remind people, content can be enjoyed without ever opening your wallet. Just enjoy the show. And if you got it like that, you got it like that. But if you don't, please, maybe that $5 goes to your future dreams or something, dude. And I mean that. Welcome to the Monday Morning Show. You know what I'm saying? I'll figure it out, baby. Don't even worry about me, dude. Yo, what up, Pastel Constellations? Good morning. Cause you know I'm a hustler. You know that old song? I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler. Yo, I'm so behind on chat. Y'all remember that song was so obnoxious, dude. I'm a hustler. I'm a. You know what I'm saying? I'll figure it out. Like, don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Like, I promise y'all, you know, I'm good. Please take care of yourself. Please. What's up, Blades Left Toe? Yeah, this is a new beanie. It is newish. Yes, I got it from a concert recently. And just out here supporting my favorite bands. The best way to do that is those concerts merch, those concert vinyls. You know, I recently watched a video talking about how Generation Z is actually bringing back physical media. Listen to this, and I'll catch up on chat. Listen to this. Gen Z might be the heroes of physical media because they are turning it into a anti-culture movement to go back to physical. It's like it's anti like culture. You know how there's always the anti-culture waves, you know, like punk rock music. It's becoming anti-culture to sign up for Netflix, apparently. and Gen Z's Netflix and stuff is all down, and they're all buying Blu-rays and DVDs and vinyls and CDs, and they might save physical media. So the next time you see your fellow Gen Zer, thank them, because they might be the ones that make these companies say, wait a second, we can't go full digital. Because meanwhile, us millennials are being lazy. We're all digital. Now, I'm not saying all of us in this room, but yet, the millennials, we're the problem right now, actually. You got to wake up. You got to realize we are the ones who are Disney Plus, Netflix, and we're all on the new wave where the kids are growing up and they're going, wait a second, this blows. Why would we ever do that? They're getting nostalgic for our life. Dude, the Gen Zers are getting nostalgic for Blockbuster, and they're trying to bring back renting because they missed something that we had that they never even had. They could be the heroes of physical media. They really could. And I'm going to continue to support it. I buy vinyls. You know, I recently watched another video where it was a guy talking about how to support music. And in this offhanded comment, he was like, vinyls are becoming one of the best ways to support an artist, and as CDs as well, because vinyls apparently give the most money to the artist when it comes to physical stuff outside of like streaming services. Like if you don't already know this, and a lot of you probably do, Spotify, YouTube, all those streaming, none of that stuff, Apple Music, none of that gives the artist money at all. So vinyls and CDs are going to concerts and buying merch is like the real way to support an artist's music, period. There is no other way. Like that is the way. And that's why, to go back to the Gen Z comment, it's funny because those people are actually supporting artists more than they ever have been, because there has been a lull in artist support the past 5 to 10 years because of digital streaming. All of a sudden, artists started scrambling, trying to find their livelihood if they weren't getting signed and stuff by big labels because of this whole wave. So now we could see things go back to a better place for up and coming musical artists who have a chance that maybe people will buy a CD and give them a full $8 versus the fractions of pennies they get per play on Spotify. You know what I mean? And like that $8 matters, dude. Like, you know what I mean? They're probably making the CD for you know, it's $5, they're selling it for $15, they're making $8. It's like, oh, great. You know what I mean? Like that matters. That's somebody's dream, dude. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. Anyways, I really need to catch up on chat. Welcome to the Monday morning show. You know what time it is, chat. You hear it. You know what time it is, baby. I want to see them jammers. Welcome to the Monday morning show, baby. We're yapping, baby. All right, let me catch up on chat for real. You know, I'm probably speaking to the crowd though. Listen, call me copium, but my audience is actually badass and they already know all this stuff. I would argue 80-90% of you probably buy physical when you can and when it's logical and makes sense. I would argue 80-90% of you already knew everything I said, because we're badass here.
Extra crispy, please,
We're badass. Oh, dude, H-Des Browse, the 48, Mr. Giggities, dude. Ooh, wee. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 48 months. We're browsing. Yo, King of Arcadia, good morning. Let me get back to my shots real quick. Frank, Poxy, Kai, the Hybrid, Chelsea Piper. Roll call, baby. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast, Bananakin. Welcome to the show as well. Your voice seems a little groggy. Yeah, I'm a little tired today, dude. I'm a little tired today. I had 2 days in a row of like rough sleep, but I'm okay. I'm okay.
Week with your community. Thank you for bringing us all together. Appreciate you and the fam so much.
Oh my gosh, another tier 3 and a shout out to the community the way it should be. Wouldn't be here. I'm just a lucky benefactor. I wouldn't be here without y'all. Thank you so much your last scheduled Monday off. Allie Allen, congratulations on the new job. Can we get a round of love out there? Allie Allen, congratulations on the new job. You know what, Allie? We're going to see you off on your last Monday off with a VIP badge for 30 days. So while you're grinding, and while you might not be able to make it the next couple Mondays, I don't know what kind of job you're going into. You'll be here in spirit as you're starting your new journey, the new chapter, the new leg of your journey. It starts. Take it, dude. Thank you. Thank you, Bookworm Maya. Good morning, Emmy Love. Welcome to the show. Yo, what up, dude? Frank's in the house, baby. Wish I could play Fantasy Life for the first time again. I know, right? Fantasy Life stole my soul in a way a game hasn't in a while. Yeah. For real, dude. No, I didn't get a chance to play any Pokemon Go this weekend. I didn't do the event. Nah. I play Pokemon Go like when I'm with company, and that's about it. I'm still catching up on chat, though. I'm getting here. A diva is a female version of a hustler. A hustler. I never knew that about diva. That's great. Yo, Mocha, welcome in. Hylian sent me back to my teens. I know, dude. I do that. You know, I'm a reflective person. Yeah, F the own nothing, be happy content gatekeepers. But also, I'ma still be do my digital things. Yeah, I don't think it's a problem to buy digital. You know, I really don't think that's what it's about, right? I don't think anyone in their right mind should be expected to just all of a sudden stop buying digital stuff. But I do think that if you care about physical media, buy something physical every once in a while. This is the way that I think about it. Every 1 out of 5 purchases should be physical. That's a really good minimum that you could do to help physical media stay alive. That doesn't really sound like a lot, does it? 1 out of 5 things, you know, the next time you're at the mall and you stop at FYE, pick up a DVD that you don't own. Who cares? You know, like just do it. Like whatever. You know, now resale shops are kind of different. Who knows? You know, I don't have the answers, and I'm not asking anything of anybody here. I'm just sharing like my logic. Like, I think that if we all thought that way, then I think physical media will always survive. As long as we're all just pitching in a little teeny bit. I think that's how that would work. It does, but believe me, dude, I buy digital all day. Like, I'm always trying to make sure that I can play games on day one. I like the feeling of just loading up my Switch and having a library of games. I love adding games to my Steam library. Anybody else get a weird satisfaction out of just adding games to their Steam library? I do. I know it's digital, but like, I like it. It's weird. I enjoy it, and I'm not going to stop enjoying that. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how, that's okay. There's no problem with that. You know what I mean? There is no problem with that. The children yearn for the physical media minds. I just don't like clutter. Right. I don't blame you. There has to be a balance. 100%. There has to be a balance. And I'll tell you right now, the balance isn't $25 Netflix subscriptions. It just ain't it. It's just not. It's just not. It just ain't it. It just ain't it. Like, that's not what's happening. I'm sorry. I bought a DVD player. I'm buying DVDs again. I'm gonna build myself up a little mini DVD collection for when the EMP bomb drops and all of our electricity goes out for 2 weeks, and then I could still watch Grandma's Boy and Big Daddy. Oh wait, I won't have a TV. Well, I'm gonna go get myself a portable DVD player that uses batteries as well. You know what I was thinking about buying the other day though? I was thinking about buying one of those PlayStation 1s that have a screen with them. Dude, there was also one for GameCube. Dude, weren't those so sick? That was so sick, dude. Anyways, let me catch up on chat so that we can be discussing things together, all right? So I'm just gonna do a somewhat speed run here. and I'm going to stop adding my own anecdotal commentary to your comments. Blockbuster was the best way to end the week. I know, right? I've hated streaming services overall. Yeah, I mean, they have a purpose and they do things well when they do things well, and then they do things bad when they do things bad. Really, it just comes down to all the separation, right? If there was just like 2 streaming services like it was 5 years ago, it wouldn't be too bad, you know? But audiobook streaming life sucks so bad. Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know you guys were dealing with that with books as well. I was just thinking about a couple of digital games I bought. Like, no, they won't be mine anymore in a few years. Dude, thank you again, Giggities, dude. Thank you, Dolore, for the tier 3 for 42. Nice. You picked up your slingshot? There's a slingshot in the shop today. I haven't been sleeping either. Must be in the air. Yeah, you know, I just have a lot on my mind, man. I don't know what it is. Every once in a while, I go through moments in my life where I'm adjusting to an oncoming, a sweeping change. It's like it's what other people would call like locking in, but for me, it's like a pre-lock-in. It's like as I'm adjusting into something when I start. Here's a good way to word it. When I start to get really excited about moving my life towards the direction I want it, towards like where I want it to be, because you know, no matter where you are in life, you're always moving towards something, usually, you know, even the richest people, you know, so it's like it's not that deep. It's just like whatever my next goal is in life and my journey, and when I start to get excited about the next leg of my journey, whatever it may be, and pieces start to fall into place, I get restless. I get this weird grind set mindset, like, you know, that BS, like that kind of unhealthy culture, like that, like and I just like, I don't sleep well, weirdly enough, because I just want to be up, doing things, going and pushing, because I'm so excited to make things happen in my life, especially because I've done it before. So once you've like successfully achieved, you know, stuff, if you can tap back into that feeling of achievement, like you start locking in. It's like playing a video game, dude. That actually messes with my sleep, and that's what I've been dealing with the past 2 days. I was like really excited for this week. I'm just really excited for the next couple weeks. Like, for example, I talked to my buddy who works at the APL about my cat, and we're locked in, and it's happening, and I'm like so excited, but like there's nothing official. It just, I'll explain that here in a second, but like, I guess I'll just explain it now because it's not that big of a deal, but he works there, and he's going to make sure he's there when I show up so he can like give me his opinion. He has like, he sees every cat and every dog that comes in because he works intake. He works the intake. So he sees every cat and every dog that comes in, and he knows exactly the kind of cat I want. He literally just said to me yesterday, "Oh, I remember your dream from 20 years ago about getting a specific type of cat, and every time I see that cat, I think of you." He literally said to me yesterday, for those that follow my stream, he literally said, "Oh, dude, I remember your dream from 20 years ago about getting an old cat that's mean, and you were so passionate about giving like an old cat a life." From the APL, he's like, "You know what? I've been thinking about that for 20 years. And every time a cat comes in like that, I think about you." And he's like, "So I'm ready, baby." He's like, "I'm so happy. I've been waiting." I'm like, oh my God. Like, I didn't realize, like, I forgot that I've been talking about this dream for like years, that I've literally like been talking about this for like a ton of my life. Like, this is exactly how I want my next cat to be. And I just like was never in a position in my life to do it. And a lot of you understand. I've shared those words. I've shared those thoughts. Why I was super hesitant to get another pet in my life. But I'm finally like in a position where I can do it for the first time in like a huge chunk of my life. I'm no longer a vagabond. I'm not floating around in life. I'm like locking in, and like I have a place to call my own, and like I'm like, oh, now it's timely fine. Timely fine. Hi, I'm dyslexia. It's timely fine to get my cat. I'm getting a cat. Yo, Caitlin Hill, good morning. And Malachi, good morning, Caitlin Hill. All right, let me catch up on chat again. Yo, Gingy Ginger, 15-hour work day. We're locking in, baby. Hero Swords in the chat. It's the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. What up, Pixel Quest, JPEG, Ghibli Gal, Miss Scargan, Famed Guardian. Yeah, Pocopia reviews are popping off. Pocopia reviews are popping off, dude. They're popping off, dude. It looks like it's gonna be better than we even maybe thought. I don't know. I was pretty hyped, but I'm a little bit more hyped to hear about from the reviews. Reviews never change my hype level too much. If anything, they just confirm biased. And I had a feeling the game was going to be good, so it's just confirming my bias here. Yo, Sage of Spirit, welcome in here. Sage of the Spirit, good morning. Oh, they said no audio. Let me go ahead and type to them real quick. Mercury did just go back into retrograde. I was gonna say I had just heard that from somebody last night when I was playing Magic, so but my brain fell out of my ears. I was thinking about the conversation we were having about that last night. I need some of your energy. We're figuring it out here. What up, Ronnie? What up, Crystal Alpaca? You're getting a pet? You're getting the crusty grumpy cat? I'm getting the crusty grumpy cat. I am. I'm gonna get the crusty grumpy cat, correct. Within reason. The level of crust will vary. You know what I mean? I decided last night that there's actually something more important than the age of the cat. It's how long it's been stuck at the APL. So I decided last night, I was talking about it, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna prioritize that. So even if the cat's a little younger, but it's been stuck at the APL longer for some reason, I might consider that cat more. Maybe like it's just been overlooked, or you know what I mean? So I think I'm gonna try to find the perfect balance between how long it's been stuck there and how, you know, in an older cat, I'm gonna try to find like the perfect balance. Because I think that actually might be more important. I really do. I'm not sure, you know? Yeah, so that's my new thought process when I go into this. I probably won't do it for another couple weeks. I'm gonna be real. Oh, I made it to the bottom of the chat, by the way. Good morning, everybody. Ooh, Nintendo Indie World announced for tomorrow. Looks like I'll be here tomorrow morning. Yo, can we get a link to the tweet in the chat? Looks like I'll be here tomorrow morning, everybody, at least for that. At least for that, I'll be here for that, but I don't know how long I'll stay. Bottom of the chat, hi. Yo, what up, Skatey Gaming? If I missed anybody rolling in, good morning. Ostrich Breath, welcome to the show. Mercury back in the microwave. Caitlin, stop. Stop. I like your thought process. Thank you. I think we're gonna have fun. Yeah, it'll be a couple weeks because I gotta grind. I gotta grind for Pocopia, and then I have my anniversary coming up in April, and I'm not sure how much I want to do before. So I might do it during the anniversary week as a part of the celebration for 7 years of streaming. And I might introduce you all to the new cat like live on stream. I just kind of spoiled something I was thinking about, but like, you know, why not? Who cares? Who knows? I don't even know if I'm going to do that. So it could be a bogus spoiler. I could be hitting you with the beat 'em ups spoiler. That's a new adjective.
Happy Monday, everyone. Day love.
Yeah, we might have a cat showcase in April. I don't know. That's what I just heard, but I don't know. I don't know. That's what I just heard, but I don't know. It might happen. Yo, what up, Guck Das? Good to see you, dude. Good. What up, Guck, baby? Have a great day today, man. No official tweet, but it was in the Nintendo app. Oh, okay. Here, let me just look at the Nintendo app right now. Is my ish updated? Oh, we got an X. Okay, Stealth 40K was on it. Stealth 40K was on it. It's usually not Nintendo when it comes to the stupid, the app, yeah. All right. I follow Stealth as well, so I'm hip. Here it is. Nintendo announced the next Indie World Direct is tomorrow at 9 a.m. Everybody, it's motherfucking official. It's motherfucking official. So until Nintendo makes an official tweet, let's make a command for it. So let's do edit com space direct real quick. And let's say Indie World Direct tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern. Be there or be chair. Don't ask about that last part. It's just a thing. All right, and let me go ahead and put that in the title real quick. Sick. Oh. I got a zit coming on my nose and it hurts. You ever get those? You see this? It's not there yet. It's just a spot. It's gonna be something and it hurts. So I gotta stop touching it so it doesn't turn into anything. It hurts, man. I'm being a human today. Yeah, I'm a human. I have skin like you guys sometimes. Look at that. I'm hoping it doesn't turn into anything, but I can't touch it. That's how it can't touch it. We're done. I washed it. I should probably go wash it again now that I've touched it already. I do practice good skincare. I am an easy breezy cover girl. So, you know, in case you were wondering. In case you were wondering. There's an alien growing? No, don't say that. I like that hat. Is it a little skull character or is it a logo? It's a part of Atmosphere's logo. On the back of the hat, it says Atmosphere. And then this is his little skull symbol. I don't know. I think it's like from one of his albums or I don't actually know like why this is his little character. I'm going to be real. I guess it's something that he started over the past couple years. His little, I don't know, maybe it's from like one of his old albums and I just don't know the reference, even though I consider myself an Atmosphere fan. I'm not sure. Also, I did see your message, Miss Scargan. It is cold. It's like 20 degrees or something. Yeah. But I actually wore this hat because I'm sad that winter's ending and I won't have many opportunities to wear beanies and stuff on stream. So I'm going to check the weather right now. So actually, yeah, it's like 20 degrees. It's like, it feels like 12 degrees outside. Yeah, it's pretty cold. But I realized, I woke up this past couple days and I realized that, you know, winter's almost over. So my like sweater season is almost over. And beanie season's almost over. And I want to kind of take advantage of it before it's gone. What's up, Lindy the Pooh? Yo, good morning, Kate Nicholas and Blix the Wolf, baby. Welcome to the show, dude. What's up, Bucky? What up, Bucky? Good to see you. Yo, thanks for the shout out for the Nintendo Direct. Thanks for the shout out for the Nintendo Direct. Cushy said I was in Cleveland this last weekend. Would have reached out, but I was booked. I gotta say, I really enjoyed your city. Oh, no worries, Cushy Bear, man. Yeah, no worries at all, dude. No worries, man. You're always welcome to reach out if you're gonna be in town. I'd love to come and give you a hug. Treat you to a meal or something, but I don't expect it, you know. I understand that I might not be a priority in your life. That's cool, you know. That's fine, you know, whatever. I'm not hurt at all. I'm not in pain. I'm not being at all passive aggressive. Like I get it, you know. I just might not be a priority in your world, you know. Whatever, that's fine, you know. I'm not mad. I'm just kidding, Cushy Bear. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in here, dude. Good morning. Welcome in here. What up, banana milk? Thank you, Card Shark, for the 25, baby. Sneaky Gollum, welcome to the show. Elliot's in the house. No, I didn't watch that, Gukdas. I don't think so. All right. Yo, Boob Shark, gonna start fostering kittens and cats again and start work from home next week. Have the ability to feed the bottle babies again. Oh, that's so cute. That takes so much effort, dude. Shout out to Boob Shark for doing the Lord's work out here. Holy heck. Holy heck. You expected an 8 for Pokopia, but an almost a 90. It tells me there's some depth there for sure. Yeah. And that's all that matters to me. You know, everyone's heard me say it. That's all that matters to me. Stop making cozy and relaxing games have no depth. Nobody asked for that. Nobody asked for that. There is a market for head empty gaming, and we all love a good head empty game. But that's a niche, man. That's not the market. That's the niche. Yeah, a good head empty game every once in a while is great. But we've never asked for no depth. Like, we've always wanted our games to have depth and tons of content and to be thick and to be full of, you know, and I'm not talking playtime. It's okay if a game doesn't like satisfy you for longer than 20, 30 hours, depending on the price, even 10 hours, even 5, depending on the price and circumstances. But the point is substance. The point is depth, man. Like, we never asked for dinky, throwaway, cash grab, shovelware, cozy games. Because that unfortunately happened for a couple years. It's slowed down though. It is slowed down though, for sure. I've noticed, because people stop, you know, it's not selling. I've noticed that. Like, if you look around the market, you notice that we're not seeing as many farming sims and stuff during directs, everybody. It's because it wasn't selling. All the shovelware wasn't selling, and they were like, oh, cozy gamers aren't just mindlessly buying games, dude. Stop. We are going to pick the best of the best to play. We'll experiment sometimes, but we're gonna play the best of the best. And every once in a while, something gimmicky and junky gets through, and we end up liking it because, like, for other reasons. Maybe it just like weirdly hits the spot at the time, you know what I mean? Yeah, we're all still playing Stardew Valley and Harvest Moon, right? We're all still playing the Fields of Mystery, the Coral Islands. Like, we're not playing all your junk. So it's interesting to see how the market slowly shifted away from pumping out those cozy games, and only the best of the best stood tall. Oh yeah, we watched that, Gukdas. Sorry. I thought you were talking about some video talking about 10-year-old kids or something. Yeah, no, we watched that live, dude. We celebrated Stardew Valley's birthday on stream. Yeah. You can go back and watch the VOD on YouTube. Yeah. I encourage you to do so. We celebrated Stardew's birthday. We watched the video live. We commentated. We did the whole thing, dude. We're Stardew Valleyers, baby. We did the whole thing, dude. We gave away a cookbooks. We gave away a Japanese copy of Stardew Valley. We collector's edition. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, we did the whole thing, homie. Yeah. Oh, we did the whole thing, baby. Yo, Fuzzy Dimple says 8th sober versary today, although it feels more challenging than ever recently. Aw, you got this, dude. Yo, can we get some love in the chat for Fuzzy Dimples? We oohed at Clint. Yeah, dude. Yo, cheers in the chat for Fuzzies. You got this, man. That's quite an achievement, and I hope that you remind yourself how much courage and bravery it really does take to keep pushing on this quest, on this journey through this mortal coil in human skin. Bleh. Keep on keeping on, man. Yeah, Guck Thanks for saying that, though. Thanks for throwing it in. You know, I don't do a ton of reaction stuff on stream nowadays, Guck. I just I'm not big into reaction kind of content, but you better believe we're doing our best to watch those big videos. And if you guys ever have a video that you're like, listen, Hylian, it would be really cool for you to watch this live, I think everyone would enjoy it. You're always welcome to bring that stuff up to me, send me a DM. You know, I've thought about making a channel in the Discord that was dedicated to Hylian, we want to watch this with you kind of stuff, but because I don't do a bunch of reaction stuff, it wouldn't be worth it, at least not right now. But yeah, I love when you guys show up and say, hey man, this would be really cool for your show. I love that stuff so much. So thank you, man. Yeah, good to see you back in here, Gug. Yo, we got a balloon in the Twitch chat this morning. We got a taco with the gifted to J is for Jameson this morning. Taco, what are you doing? When you add merch, can you do onesies? I will go ahead and ask and see what's up with baby clothes. Sure. I can look into some baby clothes stuff. I know that stuff is like, it has to be kind of fast paced because they're growing like weeds. I'll look into it. I'll see what I can do for sure. I think we'll get a Mario 10 Direct, but not a general. You think so? So we're getting everything but a Nintendo Direct. Didn't I call an Indie Direct though? Do you guys remember I kind of called it an Indie Direct? A little bit. I did call it. I called it for February though. I thought they were going to do an Indie Direct the week after they were going to do the partner. I thought they were going to do an indie the week after. So I was wrong about when, but I was like, I bet you they do an indie after this because they hadn't done an indie world in a while. So it was just a bold prediction. However, I didn't expect it to be the first week of March, but it makes sense because think about this for a second. Again, Nintendo doesn't cannibalize their own content. What does that mean? An Indie Direct doesn't cannibalize Pokopia. An Indie Direct doesn't cannibalize regular Nintendo. An Indie Direct is just an Indie Direct. Right? Think about that. So it makes sense that an Indie Direct would be dropping this week because you can put that alongside a Pokemon release. It doesn't matter. Right? You get that, you pump that stuff out, and it doesn't take people's attention away from Nintendo stuff. Then Mario Day shows up next week, and they have a clear field to make you think about Mario and to drop a 3D Mario on us. Right? So like it actually kind of does make sense that they would just kind of drop the Indie Direct now, get it out of the way. Like, all right, let's just get it there. It's not really going to take away from anything. And then we got Mario next week to really lock in, you know? I don't know. I wonder if we're going to get a 3D Mario game announced. I'm starting to wonder think that we're not gonna. I don't know. 9 a.m. Eastern for the Indie Direct tomorrow. So I did schedule tomorrow off, but I'll be here for the Indie Direct. And then I'll just do a short day. Or I'll just hang out all day and play Pokemon or something. What up, Holland? All right, let's jump over and play some Stardew. I wanna play some games today, I think. We are gonna be doing a gaming focused Monday morning show today. I think I want to play some games. Yo, thank you, Taco, for the gift of the Super Ghost Ranger as well. Thank you, man. Thank you, Taco, for the support in here, dude. I really appreciate that. Can we get a round of love in the chat? A round of default taco emojis from your phone in the chat for Taco. Get your round of default taco emojis in the chat. What is it? How do you do that emote? There it is. There it is. Just lowercase c. Lowercase c. Default taco emojis in the chat for Taco Existential, baby. Let's go. Yo, we got a raid in here from X Steady. Hey, I know this guy. Yo, what up? Holy heck, dude. Dude, thanks for the raid, man. Good morning, homie. Welcome in here, y'all. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We're just getting started here. We've been live for just under an hour. If you're over on YouTube, by the way, please consider hitting that like button. Good morning. I see you over there, Nug Isle and Classy Saya as well. I see Sith Angel popping in. Malachi, I see you over there. Yeah, we were commenting about the Nintendo Direct. I'm just catching up on chat real quick. Anyways, welcome in here, Raiders. What up, dude? What up, dude? How was Call of Duty Warzone? Where are the Warzoners at in the chat, baby? What up, dude? I know we got some FPS lovers out there. How we doing, baby? No, yeah, there's a direct announcement for tomorrow. Yes, Slay Manara and everybody. Nintendo Indie Direct tomorrow. 9 a.m. We'll be here. We'll watch it live. Warzone still popping. Warzone still popping, dude, for sure. Almost hit in real life. I'm going to bed, though. For sure, dude. Yo, X Steady, have a great night. Go get some sleep. I raid and fade all the time, believe me. And I'm gonna go ahead and get you a shout out though, man. If you wanna take a moment to tell us a little bit about your show, dude, you're welcome to do that. If you're tired right now, we'll save it for another time. Whatever. Either way, I'm gonna do a shout out. Yo, check out X Steady, dude. I actually know this dude personally. I worked with him back in my 20s. And you know, I haven't had a chance to check their show out myself yet. So go ahead and hit that heart up top and check him out with me. We'll see. I know that he likes to focus on FPSs. We chatted a little bit recently. Actually, we found each other because of an Uber. So homie knows where I live, so don't dox me, homie. All right? All right? Don't do that to me, X Steady. You better not. You better... Homie knows where I live, all right? You better chill. You better chill. No, but we were talking, we were chatting a little bit. He does Call of Duty Warzone. He likes to do DayZ. And I know we got some FPS heads in the chat, so give him some love and thanks for the raid, man. Have a great day. Go get some sleep. It sounds like you're crashing out. Or else, yeah, dude. Yo, and welcome in here, Raiders. I'm highly in descent, and you've just tuned in to the Monday morning show. What's up, Comfy Blanky? What's up, Loud Boys? What up, YouTube squad? We made it to the second badge. We're right outside Lieutenant Surge and Leaf Green. We got 2 badges and we did the SSN. And we're outside. So next up would be Lieutenant Surge or Diglett Cave or the east of Vermilion and grinding the trainers in the bushes over there. So we have some options on what we do next. We will be continuing our Leaf Green playthrough alongside Pokopia into the next week of Pokemon. So I will let you guys know I do plan to keep playing Leaf Green. Now it's going to be pretty casual because obviously Pokopia is going to be the thing that we do, right? Obviously Pokopia is going to be the thing that we do, you know, but we will be beating Leaf Green. We're going to do a casual Nuzlocke. This is what's going to happen with Leaf Green. We're either going to fail our Nuzlocke and die, and then we're just going to stop playing and we're just going to call it a failed Nuzlocke, or we're going to win. I've already decided. Like, if we perish in the Nuzlocke, we're just going to let it happen and we're going to try again in the future. But if we live, the longer we live, we're going to go all the way to the end of the game if we can. So we'll be doing our Leaf Green Nuzlocke alongside Pokopia for sure. And we're going to go as far as we can. We're going to try to beat the game with our very light-hearted Nuzlocke rules. There's really no reason why we don't win, especially since I'm allowed to use battle items. So like endgame should be fine, but we'll see what happens. So you never know, man. Those old Pokemon games are tough. Yo, Loud Boys says Grand Blue Fantasy 12th anniversary special this week too. Yo, man, Grand Blue Fantasy is I haven't heard that name in a little while. It's a pretty popular franchise though. Good morning, Francesco. Welcome back in here. Sorry, Francisco. There is no H there. Francisco Garcia. Welcome in here, Francisco. Good to see you. Dying in a Nuzlocke could not be me. Oh, did you have some turbulence yesterday, Allie? Yeah, so somebody said something about Starfield getting announced for ports for PlayStation this morning. I think we all expected that. I think Starfield on Switch would make me want to play the game again. Fresh start. I really hope we see Starfield come to Switch too, because that game still kind of runs my computer a little bit ragged. And I don't really like playing it on PC because of that. Whereas if I got it for Switch 2, I would jam. Yeah, I would. You can check twice a day. So Celestial Ray asked, first time playing the turnip market in ACNH, should I sell later in the week? Yes. What you want to do is you can check twice a day, before noon and afternoon. And traditionally, your spike is going to happen mid to late week, but the spike can happen at any time. So you really want to be checking for every price. Morning, night, pre-noon, post-noon. However, if you can't keep up with that, you could always go to a website like Turnip Exchange, or you could ask people in our Discord, ! Discord, and people might be trading their turnips and like offering their prices. People do it occasionally in our Animal Crossing Discord, and that works sometimes. So you're not alone is what I'm saying. However, I do respect if you're trying to do it by yourself, because I do that. I usually only sell turnips in my town. The truth is I'm just too lazy to do multiplayer. Yo, what up, Banana Universe? If a game struggles on PC, it's not going to do well on Switch, even a Switch 2. It's all about optimization. It's all about making the game and adjusting it. And I refer you to Star Wars Outlaws. Go check out Star Wars Outlaws and its performance for Switch too. It's actually really, really good for a game that chunks PCs. And they figured it out. It's all about the optimization. It's called impossible ports for a reason. Yes, you are right. Starfield would be an impossible port. Yeah, it would be. It would be very hard for them to get on Switch too. But I think they could do it. I have a lot of faith. Yeah, oh, Cyberpunk runs amazing on Switch too. Yep. It's all, dude, it just depends on the effort of the studio, man. It just depends on the effort of the studio, dude. It all comes down to effort, talent, time, and money. If they put the effort in, they're talented enough, they have the time to do it, and enough money to back them up, you can make anything work on any console. I've seen it, dude. I've lived through gaming, man. I saw them put Resident Evil on N64. They took a game that was on a CD-ROM and they compressed it down to an N64 cartridge and somehow made the game function and work. And I know that's a bad reference because that's some old technology. But my point is, like, impossible ports exist, dude. And I'm convinced that you can do it. It can happen, man. It can happen. The Switch 2 is a pretty solid device, dude. Yeah, Doom 2 2016 runs amazing on Switch. Yeah, like, if the company wants to make it happen and they have the budget, they have the team, they have the time, it can happen. Dude, we're gonna get Oblivion Remaster on Switch too. Oblivion Remaster is more, I think it runs worse than Starfield on PCs. I think we're getting Oblivion Remaster on Switch too. I'm pretty sure it's already been announced. I think it's already like being leaked. And Oblivion Remaster is a chunker, dude. I could barely stream that game. I was able to stream Starfield. So like, again, I'm not trying to like challenge anyone or call out anybody's comments or anything, but like, for the record, dude, anything is possible in the gaming space. Don't forget that. Is it gonna happen? Okay, that's a whole different conversation. I'm a copium huffer. We were talking about the chance for Starfield to come to Nintendo Switch 2. So you're saying there's a chance? Yeah, like, it's copium, you know what I mean? Like, let's be real. We all know the state of gaming. and nobody is taking care and optimizing. We were all shocked when Outlaws actually was a good game on Switch 2, knowing Ubisoft's track record. You know, this isn't a common occurrence. This is a very rare thing that happens when a company like puts the effort in to make a game work on Switch. Cyberpunk was another rare gem anomaly. Cyberpunk shouldn't be on the Switch, and it should not be running the way that it is. It was an anomaly. It is a gem. It is the exception, not the rule. So I understand like the logic of like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Like, dude, if the company cares, they can. Dude, Resident Evil 9, didn't Resident Evil 9 just release on Switch 2? Didn't it? Or is it like coming later? I thought it was releasing simultaneously on Switch 2. Yeah, like, dude, the Switch 2 can do it, dude. If the company cares enough, it can happen, man. And Capcom cares. You know what I mean? Like, they really do. Dude, Kai Bells? Yeah, I accidentally went live one night while trying to set up Oblivion. Yeah. I accidentally went live. All right, anyways, we've yapped long enough. Card Shark, thank you for chatting with me. I never like to put any comments on Under Fire, and I really enjoy gaming discussions so much. Sometimes I get a little ahead of myself. Let's go ahead and play a little Stardew, and let's ease into a question I have for today. I'm not going to do the question of the day command, but as we ease into some games today, wait, where's my controller? Here it is. I was wondering, as we go into this next week and with Pokopia and Pokemon, and now that the dust is settled, and you know, I guess I will go ahead and maybe adjust my question of the day command. I'm actually going to do it because I'll ask it while I'm making it. I won't be lazy about this. Yeah, loving the chat. Thank you, Card Shark, for sparking a wonderful conversation, dude. And I have a really strong energy, and I always like to really make sure that people know that there is no negativity. You know, I'm not trying to strike down your thoughts or your feelings, and you know, there is no right or wrong answer. I don't know anything more than you do. You know, I'm just speculating and sharing my thoughts, and you know, but I do understand. I can put myself in the shoes of a commenter in our chat, and when your message gets like a little, you know, focused on, that can be a little awkward. I know we can all agree to that, can't we? Where it's like, wait a second, like I feel a little uncomfortable. So if you did feel that, just let you know, like that wasn't my intention. I appreciate you. And you know, I've grown as a creator, and I've learned not to do too much of that. And usually I only do it if I think the person is pretty comfortable in our chat room. So yeah, I appreciate it. Card can handle it, I promise. So thank you. You know, I just like to share my thoughts, man. What up, Selena? Can I ask a question about mods? I can't figure out how to download Content Patcher. I can do all the other ones with Vortex. Download. See, I only do manual, so I actually don't have an answer for you. Does anybody have an answer for that, maybe? For Stardew Valley mods? So I only do manual. So I've never used Vortex. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah. That sucks. I really wish I could help. So now that the dust is settled, who will you be marrying in your next Stardew Valley playthrough? Now, assuming that your next playthrough for 1.7, so I'll say in your first 1.7 playthrough. All right, so there's your question of the day. And now that the dust is settled, who will you be marrying in your first 1.7 Stardew Valley playthrough? Has your marriage candidate of choice changed? Are you now shifting teams to try something new, a spicy meatball? Or are you gonna go right back to your tried and true favorite, whether it be the Leias, whether it be the Abigails, whether it be the Sebastians, or it be the Sams? What is your journey here? Have you really thought about this? Have you thought about this? Marrying Krobus? Krobus is never the wrong answer. He's always the right answer. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and lock in with a little bit of Stardew. I'm assuming you picked Clint to give him a redemption arc. I want to see the heart events for him, but I'm not going to put a ring or a mermaid pendant on it. Maybe, but I love me some Harvey. What up, Jupy-san? What's the plan for Stardew today? Yeah, let's go ahead and talk about that here, and then we'll continue chatting this morning. Love the combo. Yes, I like to occasionally stir the pot. Yeah, and that's totally chill, man. Yeah, I just have a big heart, man. I just like to make sure people understand certain things. People feel comfortable here. You know, I'm never nothing more or less. Yeah. If Hylian doesn't pick the new redhead, I don't know anything about this stream. I'm totally gonna be marrying Sandy. I'm totally gonna be giving Sandy a run. I'm totally gonna be giving Sandy a run, that's for sure. What up, lemons and limes? So 16-bit Gambit, yo, Jess Selena says, you can point the Vortex application towards the manually downloaded mod, but I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly how to do it. Okay. Thanks for trying to help, 16-bit. What up, Charlie Ugg and Samantha? Good morning, Crystal Alpaca. If I missed anybody rolling in, this is your opportunity to say good morning to us here today. Ow. I slammed my remote here. All right, so here we go. Last where we left our hero, we entered winter year 1 on our 100% perfection playthrough of Stardew Valley. Welcome to our expanded playthrough. This is a modded playthrough, but I mod things very vanilla, so there's not a lot of mods. If you're curious what mods I'm using, you can ask and I'll tell you, or you can use the command we have for that, SDV mods, I believe. SDV mods. Now, we just entered winter, and winter is always a very different style of Stardew. Yeah, we're going to be chilling out. We're going to be focusing on the mines, cleaning our farm up, birthdays, and our plan today is to get ourselves towards Skull Cavern runs. But I'm not going to be forcing the Skull Cavern runs right away. I'm going to be more focusing on upgrading my farm, getting my sprinklers set up for year 2, getting my field prepared for year 2, and doing that kind of stuff while making sure we're hitting birthdays, making sure we're foraging, because you get a lot of worm spots in winter, so it's a good chance to get a lot of treasures. We also are about to unlock Ginger Island. We're about to unlock Ginger Island here. So we're going to be going to Ginger Island and trying to get through the volcano here early as well, while also starting Skull Cavern. So we actually have a ton to do this winter here in year 1 of our expanded playthrough. All right. Now, before I get started, let me catch up on chat real quick. What up, Whimzu? Good morning. What up, Nembo Tavi? Welcome to our gaming-focused Monday morning show, everyone. A little bit of a different vibe. Gaming-focused Monday morning show. We're going to be doing a little bit more gaming and a little bit less pausing and yapping, which is why I wanted to do a nice long intro so I could say good morning. Don't be shy to repost your message. Good morning, Super Saiyan Stan. Welcome back, buddy. I loved your Bob Ross version. I know, it was so fun back in 2019. It was so fun, dude. What's up, Diva Keena? Yes, there's an Indie World Direct tomorrow. We have a command. If any mods are hanging out today, if you see people mentioning the Direct, you're welcome to use that command. I appreciate you. That goes for anybody. Yeah, thank you, Rio. And but feel free to just kind of let people know we're hip, because I might not reply to every one of those. And then also, if you feel like it, Mod Squad as well, you're welcome to. Wait, I might have just had a brain fart. Oh, you're welcome to hit the question of the day command as well. And we'll continue to talk about everyone's plans for their first 1.7 playthrough. And who do you think you might marry? You know, I was thinking, and hear me out, everybody, before I start here. What if we try our all hearts playthrough again for 1.7? years ago, we attempted an all hearts playthrough where we see every heart event in the whole game in one playthrough. And which would require us to marry and divorce every marriage candidate as one massive showcase of all the heart events in the whole game in one playthrough. The playthrough wouldn't have any other goal, just to see every heart event in the game at least once. So we would have to marry and divorce every character. I think this could be a really fun playthrough, and I've always wanted to do it, but it was something I failed to complete last time. So I don't know, man, like that could be like really fun, and maybe we'll do something like that for 1.7 if y'all are interested, especially. But if not, I might be interested enough to just do it myself, you know. Sometimes my interest level trumps yours, chat. Sorry, I hope that you understand. Get a polymod and just marry everyone. True, I could do that. I'll probably be doing 1.7 on Switch though, if I have a choice. If he releases them, you know, coinciding with one another. If not, I'll be on PC. Hey, Hylian. I'm about to check the structural integrity of that abandoned shed on your property. I'm licensed by the Ferngill Building Association, or Ferngill Republic Building Association, to make sure abandoned buildings aren't on the verge of collapsing. Yo, I forgot about this. We're starting off today with this. If you have a moment, you can watch my inspection progress. So everybody, here for the expanded playthrough, we get a free shed, and this shed is very special because not only does it allow me to put cask in here, that's right, wine, 250 spots for a cask in here. There's a roof with another greenhouse about half the size of the original in expanded, so it's like about as big as the original in vanilla, and you have a whole another greenhouse to grow stuff in, even though you almost don't need that because of Ginger Island. You like almost don't need the extra greenhouse, but it's nice that it's here on your farm instead of at Ginger Island. I could actually refurbish this shed if I had the materials. It'd be a challenge, that's for sure. Visit me at my workshop and we could talk more about specifics. So now this is very endgame, everybody, because it's not necessarily free, right? It's going to cost me like 100,000 gold or something to fix. It's like intense. It's very endgame. It's like not at all cheap. Yeah, it's not free. I should have made that clear. It's far from free. In fact, it's going to break my bank and I won't be accessing it anytime too soon. Yeah, I should have said that first. Yeah, it's not gold, is it? It's like a bunch of hardwood or something. It's a very intense recipe. I knew I misspoke about the gold, but I was just trying to get the point across that it's expensive. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of something. We talked about it yesterday or on the last episode. I don't remember the price tag though. All right, and on to the Stardew Valley, everybody. Welcome in here. Welcome in here. We're ready to lock into some Stardew Valley. Yeah, how you doing today? Welcome back in here, Magic. Yeah, Indie World Showcase, March 3rd at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Tomorrow, baby. We'll be watching it live, everybody. I was hoping for a General Direct as well. We're all waiting for a General Direct, chat. You're not alone with those feelings. We're all waiting for the General Direct. Nintendo is edging us. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, dude. The only problem is that when Nintendo does this, here's the problem. When Nintendo does this to us, it's always stupid because they're building expectations and they don't always deliver. So now we're going to get this General Direct and it's actually going to be lame. And then we're all going to be like, this could have been an email. And now I'm just being a doomer and I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'll cut it out. It's going to be great. I'll cut it out. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'm just saying though, like they always do this to us. I'll stop being a pessimosaurus. My bad. I'm slipping into the slippery slope. Yo, good morning, Ayla. So yeah, Indie Direct tomorrow. I'm pretty excited. My cat's watching me play. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I don't want to bring the pail with me. I don't want to bring the pail with me. We don't need that. All right. We recently got our field completely clean, by the way. We successfully got our field completely clean recently, which was such a nice little achievement. Also, if you didn't notice, one of the other things we accomplished on the last episode was we have our house upgrading and we have our basement coming already. We're going to already be able to start getting aged wine going, like tomorrow in game or the day after, which is massive. Like, we are really getting a leg up in the race here, and it's gonna be nice. We're gonna be getting some wine profits as soon as fall. Now, it's not gonna be a lot of wine, but we're gonna be getting some wine profits in fall because we have to craft all the cask, and my hardwood right now is going to be going to Ginger Island. So we're not going to be doing that right away. Yo, how you doing, Hammy, by the way? Good to see you. What's up, Ham Labs? What's up, Twitch Thomas? I was planning on trading with myself and Fire Red on 2 Switches. I have my main account on both systems, and I was planning on playing on the main user and then on a different user with the other, but it makes the new virtual card thing is making it so you can only have one game loaded on one console at a time. Makes me think that won't work anymore. There might be a workaround, but you also might be right. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to explain it at the moment, but I'll send you a message later on Discord if you want to send me a message first, and I might have a workaround for you. You might already know the workaround, so you can message me if you want to, Twitch Thomas, but if not, that's okay. You might already know it, like just a heads up. Yeah, send me a DM. I might have a workaround for you. I just don't want to explain it right now because it's better when I'm playing on my Switch. I can show you. All right, here, let me adjust this command real quick for the direct to have the official Nintendo tweet now. One moment. All right, adjusted and back into some gameplay. Thank you, Duel. All right. Getting close to Mario Day? Yeah, man, I think Mario Day is going to be hyped this year. What do y'all think? Do y'all think they're going to do something exciting for Mario Day? Or do you think it's just going to be announcements? Do you think it'll be another Mario 35 like hype where they gave us like a super sick mini game to play? Or do you think it's just going to be like announcements, like movie stuff, maybe a 3D Mario, like just announcements? Like, do you think they'll give us anything of substance on the day of? Is kind of what I'm saying, or like, is it just gonna be like, here's some stuff down the road? I'm curious, man. I feel like Mario Day should be celebrated pretty highly, but you never know with Nintendo. New 3D Mario would be substance for me. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think the 3D Mario is the thing that everyone wants. So I'm right there with you on that. I'm right there with you on that. Like, that's enough, right? I'm just curious, like, do we think they're going to do anything like maybe extra? I don't know. All right, let me go ahead and take all these eggs out, and we're going to start selling the small eggs now that we have large eggs. We no longer need to keep the small eggs. We are out of small egg area. We are now in large egg territory. We're going to keep this stuff. I'll keep the CD. Let's go over to this side of my farm. I'm trying to get back to my routine, everybody. You know, you kind of build a routine when you play these games. And that's like my goal, is to always have like a consistent routine that like I can fall into so that I don't have to think so hard about what I'm doing every day in game. It's all about finding the flow state. I feel like it's all about finding the flow state when you're playing Stardew. I know I'm using the word flow state to explain Stardew Valley. I know I sound like a ridiculous human, but it's about the flow state, bro. We're flowing. So what do I gift Marlin every day for to get his friendship up? Didn't we look this up? We need to start running up to the local mines every day and gifting this dude. He's picky. It looks like we have to stick with just liked gifts. We'll just stick with the standard coffee. I don't have any of this stuff, dude. I'm not giving him my golden pumpkin. Bro. Taco, you legend, man. Mario Galaxy add-on for Mario Kart? That'd be sick. Dude, shut up. Like Mario Kart World? I love hearing flow state in this context. It is, man. That's why we play these games, dude. Stop and think about it for a second. Why do we play these games? Because these games, you fall into a trance while you're playing it. And it's like muscle memory. And you're like not thinking, but you're succeeding. And like, it's only until you get a heart event or some dialogue that you come back to starting to talk. And you like, or like, sorry, like thinking. And you're like, so you're reading some dialogue. You're like following the heart event. And then you go back into like a meditative state with these games. Meditation's the perfect word. Yeah, I think that Stardew Valley is like the definition of like a gaming meditation, you know? All right, cactus fruit, coconut, golden pumpkin, rabbit's foot. Let's do a cactus fruit for our buddy Linus for his birthday. All right, let's go up and catch Linus and catch Marlin. And then I think our hoe's being worked on right now. Oh, that's so cool, Rio King. It certainly helped me as a kid when I didn't know what anxiety was, but I knew what I was feeling. You know what I mean? Yeah, Animal Crossing always calms me down. That's what I did last night when I was feeling a little anxious about my journey ahead. Because anxiousness is also sometimes excitement and a masquerading as anxiety. Don't ever forget that. Sometimes anxiousness is just excitement masquerading as anxiety. I've learned. So while last night I was kind of like feeling anxious, I just loaded up Animal Crossing GameCube and I played for about 30 minutes and I just like relaxed and I ran around and talked to my villagers that were awake on my GameCube. And then I just was like lulled back to sleep and I like lulled into a calm and I went back to bed and it was nice. It was honestly a nice little treat. Wait, did I talk to him as well? You got to get that talking friendship points as well. You can actually track that in here. That's what that little talk bubble symbol means, everybody. The talk bubble means that you talk to him for the day and you got the very little points for that. And then the gift boxes are if you've gifted them twice a week. You can only gift a villager twice a week. So what you want to do is you want to build a routine and you want to just gift everybody in town. And the best way to do it is around Friday and Saturday. Because Friday and Saturday, most of the town folk, not most, but a lot, 2/3 go to the bar. So if you can free up time on Fridays and Saturdays in Stardew Valley to go around the whole game and just gift everybody a default gift. Spoiler alert, coffee is that gift. Everybody loves coffee except for like 2 people. Everybody loves coffee except for like 2 people. So you go around and you gift everybody coffee on Fridays and Saturdays, and you can hit like 95% of the population in the game in just those 2 days. And then you do it on Friday, you do it on Saturday, done. And you already got your 2 gifts for the week and you're getting your friendship points every single week. So that's like the strategy. That's what you ideally would want to do if you're trying to be efficient with increasing hearts. Is Fridays and Saturdays are the ideal days that you allot for that process, in my opinion. All right, our balloon day is on Squid Fest. That sucks that those doubled up, but it is what it is. Now, usually I do this process that I just explained late game because I've been ignoring the townsfolk the whole time. Here's the real secret though. If you just hit the birthdays in the first 2 years, you're basically guaranteed 6 hearts already. Think about that for a second. If in the first 2 years, you at least hit everybody's birthdays twice, you're guaranteed 6 hearts with every character already without any effort. And then once you get into year 3, you can do what we explained and you'll get up to 8 hearts really fast. Especially if you're doing the community center, which gives a boost to hearts to every character in the game. So in all reality, the real secret to getting hearts up for perfection is in the first 2 years, just hit every birthday. Sit down, go to the Wikipedia, write down every birthday in game. If you don't have a mod like I do, don't miss any birthday and always give at least a liked gift. Now, a liked gift only gives you 2 hearts. A loved gives 3. So you could have 4 hearts by the end of year 2 with just 2 liked gifts, which is still a lot better. You know what I mean? So I'm just giving out some tips and some strategies for y'all to kind of help you on your perfection runs. If you're somebody who hasn't attempted Stardew perfection, but you've been thinking about it, that conversation was for you. That conversation was for you. That's exactly who I was talking to. If you're thinking about doing perfection, but you're like, oh, it seems like a lot, it's not bad. It doesn't have to be a grueling grind if you just put a little extra effort into that early game hustle. A little extra thought. I just got a bottle of wine out of the garbage. These rich people's garbage can is worth more than my house, dude. What is happening? What? And a blueberry tart? I am winning, dude. What? Dude, sick. All right, aren't we on a quest for hardwood? Yeah, we have to go drop it off to Robin. All right, let's do that tomorrow. For now, let's go to the woods and let's go get our hardwood for the day. That's what I want to do right now. I also want to level up my fishing a little bit more. Wait, who is this? What? Andy without a hat is scary as all get out. Oh my God, look at him. Ever tried that Blue Moon wine before? I'm not particularly fond of wine, but Sophia does a good job making it. Oh my God, Andy, dude. That's Andy from Toy Story all grown up, disgruntled because his mom sold his toys. That's why you don't sell your kids toys. They'll turn into Andy from Stardew Valley. If you want your kids to look like that, don't sell their toys. That's so rude. I'm sorry. Andy without Woody is wrong. What's up, Perch, dude? Welp, I'm screwed. Did you see the preview of Andy for Toy Story 5? No, not at all. I heard that the preview went out, though. I did hear about the preview, but I didn't see it yet. Yeah, we will be... Yes, we will be watching the Direct tomorrow, everybody. Good morning. If you're just tuning in, Nintendo Indie Direct announced for tomorrow. Welcome to the Monday Morning Show. We're doing a gaming-focused Monday Morning Show here. And if this is your first time here for that, that means that it's a little twist on my traditional Monday Morning Show content. Monday Morning Show is my Just Chatting with Extra Steps segment. Every Monday, I try to do a radio show style broadcast. I've been doing this since 2019. It's always been my goal to put on like a radio show. We chat about everything and anything. It's my day to connect with the community. And in recent years, you know, I've even heard of a great description of this style of content, a live interactive podcast. Shout out to Taco Existential, right? That's what this vibe is. And it gives you an opportunity to come and chat, but you're still getting that podcast vibe that maybe you've come to love. I know a lot of us like that energy. I know I do. So welcome in here, man. We're hanging out. We're playing some Stardew now. Every once in a while, I break away from just sitting and yapping for hours and very little gameplay. And instead, I like to do what I call a gaming-focused Monday morning show. And I like to just sit back and let myself game like I would on any other day. And just focus on some content. It's kind of Sunday vibes. It's kind of kind of Friday-ish, if I had to put a label on it for those of you that watch me a lot. So anyways, it's a little bit more of a normal stream, and I'm just gonna let myself enjoy some games and still try to keep up with the chat the best I can. And I'm still, of course, willing to chat about music and games and life, and I'm still gonna try to keep that kind of comfortable podcast energy while we're gaming, you know. So for those that are here for the game, my commentary might stray, kind of like a day where I'm a little tired and I'm just yapping off the mouth. So, you know, if that's not your thing, that's understandable. Just know that my Monday show is purposefully meant to be a little different than every other broadcast I do. A little shake up. You know, give us a little bit of a breather, right? I think we appreciate that, you know. As much as we all love consistency, I think a little shake up is also very healthy. So welcome to the show today, everyone. I hope you're feeling good. If you haven't jumped into the chat and said good morning, man, come and say hello. Jump in, say hello. I want to say good morning to you. Otherwise, enjoy the broadcast today. I hope you are getting off to the right, off on the right foot. There we go. Is that the phrase I was looking for? This is not the phrase you are looking for. These are not the droids you are looking for. You know, I hope your week's getting off to the right foot. That's what we're here to do on the Monday morning show, to help start your week off on the right foot, baby. What up, Quelth? What up, JR? What up, Galadry? Welcome back, Galadry. What up, Pixie Skies? Morning, Mernin Sailor. Good to see you, dude. Mernin. I always love that. It's funny to me. All right, we got ourselves a delicious blueberry tart. My achy breaky tart. All right, drop off this here, the monster stuff. Oh, we forgot to give the void essence to the wizard. I brought it, but I forgot to give it to him. So we got one step in the right direction. We didn't forget the void essence, but we didn't give it to him. So we did kind of forget it. It's all right. That's all right. We're getting there. One step at a time, everybody. I'm just as much of a space cadet in real life as I am in game. I'm just role-playing real life. I came out of the womb with a full head of blonde hair. Mama said that she had heartburn while she was raising me in her tummy. And let me tell you, I might be bald now, but boy, am I a natural blonde. You know, I don't know if that's like a nice thing to say nowadays. You know, nowadays you can't be using stereotypes, you know, but holy heck am I a natural blonde. I always have been the dude who's just like I'm a witty guy when I'm in the mood, but I have very blonde moments. That's what we used to say as a kid. It's like I'm a witty guy when I want to be. I'm sharp as a tack, or I'm as dull as a hammerhead, you know, like I don't know. That I meant to say like the dull side of the hammer, you know. Blunt, I guess, is what that is. Anyways, obviously I just showcased it by my terrible analogy. As sharp as a balloon? Yeah, we got it. Yeah. What's up, Ron? So, you know, we're having fun out here, dude. Good morning, everybody. Enough about me. How are y'all? How was your weekends, man? What did y'all game on this weekend, dude? Tell me about it. It's 7:40 in game. What do we have time to do here? Let's keep laying our farm out. Let's see how we want to handle that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's grab this stuff. Oh, I'm keeping some coal out here now. Let's see, can we craft? I'm wondering if I want to even craft quality sprinklers, because I might just be jumping straight into iridium. This is the problem. Fire red all weekend, baby. Do you think we'll get Witchbrook info tomorrow? That would be such a treat. Shut up. I am pure of heart, but dumb of ass. I have never heard that in my life. That is the comment of the day. You just won the internet. Congratulations. You just won the internet today. That is great. Every once in a while, somebody just wins the internet. because that comment will not be trumped throughout the whole day today. Like there will not be a higher brow comment. How much work have you done on Gale? We did take a break from Gale. We'll be back though. We'll come back to Gale Island, but we did take a little bit of a breather from Gale. Grinding on some GTA 5. What's up, Ryu? Nice. Are you just playing the basic game, or do you do like RP stuff? All right, how many kegs can we craft right now? Just one, huh? All right, so the best thing for me to do at the moment would be to get more tappers flowing. So let's do that. Let's get 5 more tappers going here. Because we just need to start preparing for kegs for sure. So we need to get more pine trees. Now, I might not have enough pine trees on my property because I was cutting them down, and winter's here and stuff doesn't really grow in winter. So even with tree fertilizer, winter kind of stops tree growth. So we're going to go around to the south of the valley, and we're going to go tap some trees that are in the cinder sap forest. And we can also tap some trees out by the bus station. So let's go do that. So we're going to take advantage of some trees that are off the property since it's winter. Just grinding online money. Nice. Very nice. So none of these are pine trees, so I'm going to skip these. I really need... Right? Not pine. No, I need oak, right? Let me double check. Yeah, I need oak. Okay, sick. That's a birch tree. That's a maple tree. That's an oak tree. Perfect. Boink. All right, let's go to the south. Haven't gamed much since Thursday. Yo, dude, Bloodraven, you feeling better? Hopefully you're on the mend here. 2 small victories today. I absolutely hate talking on the phone. I finally ordered my birth certificate and made a doctor's appointment. It took me 2.5 years. Dude, you know how validated I feel? I was lost to the system for years because of that situation, and I finally handled all that stuff a couple years ago. I had an expired ID, my birth certificate was lost, I didn't have a social security card, and the government basically just didn't even think I existed. They hated me. So I was struggling to exist for a while. And I finally got it all taken care of and all sorted out, and it was tough, man. So cheers in the chat to your small victories, homie, because I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what you mean, dude. It's tough. It's tough, dude. It is tough sometimes, man. That is not it. They will definitely put you through the ringer to make you prove who you are. I had to prove who I was to the government, dude. They didn't know I existed. They didn't believe me when I said I was who I was. It was mega tough. Where did all this stuff come from? Do some Final Fantasy 14. There ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of sinking into some games. I get that, dude. Take care of yourself, chat room, all right? Be kind to yourself, be honest, be gentle. Do what you have to do to keep on keeping on. You know, we don't like to go too far into that kind of stuff on stream, but I will say one thing. You're not alone in this. I know the world's in a weird place right now. And that's what this community is all about. Is us getting together, jamming out, maybe giving you a distraction if you need one. While I don't think it's healthy to stay completely distracted, I certainly won't tell you not to be a little, you know? That's what we got to do sometimes. Take it easy, all right? Again, we don't do politics and religion in the chat, you know, whatever. It's just not the place for it. But if you needed to hear that, you know, take it easy, all right? All right, we got some oak trees tapped. We're ready to go. We got some oak trees tapped. Big Scat says they've been playing some Balatro, some SnowRunner, some Civilization 6. I love that, baby. I love some gaming, baby. What up, Silent Shelf? Armazel, dude. I felt pain shoot through my mouth when I read that message. Oh, jeez. You know, the naked dude from Action League now. You know, if you know, you know. Oh, jeez. Action League now. do. This is a great community. YouTube community is always here, even content creator. This is a great community. I appreciate you, Loud Boys. I agree, man. Dude, Crimson Desert looks great. Dude, Crimson Desert looks good. I'm not letting myself get excited for Crimson Desert because I'm kind of worried that it's not going to run well on my computer. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all now. Listen up. Wondering how to get your hands on refined quartz? Just put a regular old quartz in the furnace. You'll need a lump of coal to fuel the fire. Oh, thanks. Yeah, man. So I do have some money put aside for a rainy day, and I might be investing into a Steam Deck, into a PC, into a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox this year for my show to make sure that I can play up and coming content without trying to build a new PC because so I had some money put aside. I was blessed for the holiday season from some people in my life and you all, and so I'm gonna, every year I always try to do upgrades for the show of some sort, whether it be art, graphics, and this year the upgrade for me is going to be a way for me to play like the next generation of games without stressing my wallet too much. So yeah, that's how I hope to play Crimson Desert. I think when Crimson Desert like settles in, because I know it's coming out like kind of soon, right? Once it like settles in, I'm probably gonna that might be one of the first games that push me to buy a PlayStation 5 or something for the show. Like I said, I might do a Steam Deck. Yeah, I'm looking into Steam Machine as well, but I don't even know if we have a release date for it, so I'm not looking too far into Steam Machine because I'm not too sure what's going on with that right now. Yo, Ren, what's up, Raiders? Dude, another raid coming in here, baby. What up, man? What up, dude? All right, we need to take all this wine out because we have our basement today. All right, kegs are still pumping over there. How many more days do we have for these kegs? Oh, thank you. Hey, thank you, Tagged. Yeah, I got this from the concert. Steam Machine. So the Steam Machine's just going to be a PC for your living room. It's going to be a Steam Deck that plugs into the TV. So you might be asking, well, why do I want that? Well, because right now Steam Deck can plug into a TV, but it requires an outside device. And the truth is the outside device sucks. It's unfortunately, somehow Steam did not make a good dock. It kind of blows. It's very troublesome, very finicky. So the Steam Machine is going to allow you to imagine you're buying an Xbox, but it's a Steam box, and you're going to plug it into your TV, and it's going to come with a controller, maybe even a game. Half-Life 3 Copium. And it's going to have access to your whole Steam library. And to make it even better, it's also a computer. And you're also going to be able to install ROMs on it and Dolphin Emulator and play GameCube and put mods on it and play Stardew Valley Expanded. And you're going to be able to install BattleNet on it and play Diablo 2. And you're going to be able to do all the things you would do on a PC, but literally from your living room. It's going to be cool, actually. It's going to fill the void for certain people who don't want to deal with the complications of a computer, but want to have access to their Steam games in their living room. And again, the Steam Deck did kind of solve this problem already, but they failed to solve it as a commercial success. It's very niche. Like, using the Steam Deck on your TV is like not something a lot of people do. It's like you have to buy a whole dock. The dock kind of blows. It's not like the most clean process. So Steam PC, the Steam box is going to be a really clean version of that. Ow, I hit my tooth. Ow. It's going to be a real clean version of plugging your Steam Deck into a dock right now. What if my PC's already in the living room? Oh, then you don't need a Steam box. See? That's the thing. It's going to fill a niche, Blood Raven. That's the thing. If you already are a PC head and you already have computers all around your house, and if your TV is a computer basically, and you just stream stuff to your living room, you never needed this device. This device is specifically for people who don't want to deal with the complications of a PC, but want access to a PC. Right. And Xbox is doing the same thing, right? Xbox is reportedly making their own version of a Steam box next. They're basically just going to throw Windows on a box and give you a PC that has Xbox games on it. Xbox was already reporting, this might not be true, but it was rumored that Xbox is going to be allowing you to play Steam games potentially on the next Xbox. I heard there's a rumor that you could be able to play Steam games and Epic games on your next Xbox, because it's literally just going to be a Windows computer, but a Steam machine basically. And you're going to be able to like load up Steam on it if you want. It seems like they might be trying to go in a direction where they give you just a Windows computer, but like a box in your living room. Steam has really inspired Microsoft. Steam has really inspired Microsoft to just give us a freaking computer for people who don't like computers. Like, it could very well happen from Xbox as well. Oh yeah, that is something that like is potentially happening. Like, I've heard that. Yeah, it would be interesting if they build a full console like that. Yeah, I agree. So I could play Steam games on my TV downstairs or play on my PC. Right, you could go back and forth. So it's gonna be cool. We'll see what happens. I am interested in a Steam machine for my stream, because technically that's dual PC streaming. Think about it. Think about it for a second, chat. Technically, I would be dual PC streaming if I just bought a Steam box for my stream setup. And that's the really cool part about it. I started thinking about it and I'm like, dude, the complications of dual PC streaming can be kind of high. But if I just had a device that's basically a computer that I can plug into a capture card and just load up games on, it would take all the tax off my computer from games, just like a dual PC setup does. So all of my games would be ran off the Steam box, and then my PC would just run the show, and I would just literally be doing a dual PC stream. Like, literally. So it's like, I finally might just have like a nice cozy solution. And I know a lot of people, a lot of PC heads will jump in the chat to say, the funny part about that is it's not that complicated. And I would say, sure, if you know what you're doing, but like, I've looked into it and it is, all right? Like, getting your audio and everything perfect in a dual PC setup is complicated, dude. And even if you don't think it is, that's just because you're more advanced than me, I guess. But it is, it sucks. Like, and I've looked into it and it's like a lot to take on, and I haven't personally taken the plunge because it's heavy. It feels like I'm going to have to change everything I do and everything I've known to love how to stream for years. It feels that big. Like, I would have to change my whole stream setup to make it work. That's why it's like, I've been looking for like an easier solution in my life where I don't have to do that. And I could just like put a box on my table and that's my dual PC, right? And the Steam machine came and now it exists, you know? So it's like, I've brought this conversation up in the past, and it's like I always wait for the tech head to come in like, huh, why don't you just do this, as they push their glasses up their nose, you know? It's like, listen, man, I'm sorry, dude. Us common folk, yeah, like, I know it's not that hard, man, but like, it's harder than you're saying, okay? I know it's not too bad, but my brain trying to figure out how PC captures other PCs. Yeah, it's like all through a capture card or something. It's like a whole thing, dude. Like I said, I've done the research, and even doing the research, I'm kind of confused how it works. And I've read about this multiple times, and I still couldn't tell you exactly how it works. I think it's like one PC gets plugged into a capture card, and then the other PC gets plugged in, and then that capture card gets plugged into the other PC, and then you pull the image up of the other computer as if it's like your Nintendo Switch. But like, it's like more complicated than that. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. How dare you make fun of us glasses folks? Yeah. Charlie, you know, I didn't consider that, dude. Yeah, like the pain of sitting at a desk, right? That does make gaming hard for some people with disabilities and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. The more devices you add, the more complicated it gets. Amen, Fibro over here. Oh, salutes to the community. I'm glad that people feel seen in our chat. Makes me happy. It adds layers you don't need just for gaming. Yeah, it's tough, man. Ideally, one day I will have a dual PC immaculate setup, but one day at a time, you know? I'm here for the long haul. We got our first snail, by the way, which I think we needed for Bobo. So at least we got our snail. Oh, I forgot to take care of my chickens. Oops. Aw, Morgan. What's up, old gray mare? Good to see you today, dude. Yeah, I played Diablo 2 this weekend. I went and played a little bit of MTG this weekend. And I did not rip any TMNT packs yet, but I might. We were playing Commander, and at one point I tried to barter with a pack. At one point I was like, if you concede right now and let me win the star match, the 5-point star match, I was like, I'll buy you a pack of TMNT. And the person didn't accept because they had just passed their turn, and you can't concede when it's not your turn. So like I was this close to winning the game by bartering a pack of cards. I was this close to winning, dude. I was so sad. He's like, dude, I would do that, but I literally just passed my turn. He's like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, no, dude. No. I almost won, dude. My husband and I make bets with packs all the time. Yeah, dude, it's fun. Thoughts on Clint's new marriage candidate? Yeah, that's our question of the day today. Our question of the day, Silent Shelf, is who do you plan to marry for your first 1.7 playthrough of Stardew Valley when we get that big release? Who do you plan to marry? I am gonna go with Sandy for sure. I'd love to hear your thoughts over on YouTube as well. And all right, we're not gonna drop. All right, we'll go drop these off, but not the hardwood yet. To Willie. Meanwhile, we're going to go drop this hardwood off to Robin. Yeah, we're going to go drop the 80 hardwood to Robin. No. We'll just go do the 200 needed for the boat. Let's just get the boat done right now. I know we have to go do the cutscene first with Willie before we can get the boat, but I think we can do the cutscene and then drop this stuff in the same day. Yeah, let's go. So my thoughts with Clint are, I think Concerned Ape is the biggest troll of all time. And I called it. So I called a couple things. So first off, I originally said I thought that if Concerned Ape were a man of the people. All right, so first off, I said Concerned Ape is a man of the people. Right out the gate. Can we all agree with this? And I said that he's going to give us somebody that we want. And I think Sandy is pretty sought after. And I think the wizard is pretty sought after. So I thought those were the two choices for the man of the people. One of those two, right? I was like, it's going to be one of those two for sure, if not both. However, the more I thought about it, I was like, dude, Concerned Ape's a bit of a troll though. And I was like, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if he gives us a candidate that we're not expecting. Something like Clint, because he knows that Clint gets a bunch of real silly hate. He knows that there's like a meme to hate Clint. It's just a meme. Clint just gets hate because it's funny, everybody. It's just fun to hate Clint because it's a meme, and we just like the meme, the same way that I call Elliot Fabio and that I call Abigail a rock eater. It's just silly, right? And he knows that it's a silly meme. So him trolling us by giving Clint as a marriage candidate was something that I kind of was like, I called a little bit, I was like, dude, I think he's going to do this. I think he's going to be the troll, and he's going to give us one candidate that we want and one candidate that we don't expect / don't want. And I think Clint was the one that he was trolling. And you can tell by the smirk that he had on his face, man. The smirk that he had on his face, you could tell that homie was trolling, dude. And I really feel that way because I don't think there was a good troll candidate for the females at all, besides for Pam. So it was either Pam or Clint for the troll, and it was either Sandy or the wizard for what people wanted. The sleeper pick was Robin Demetrius allowing the breakup of the marriage. Apparently, he just wasn't ready to do that. That would have been the sleeper drop that I think everyone secretly wanted to be able to break up a marriage. I also think another sleeper pick was Caroline Pierre, because people wanted to break up Caroline and Pierre. But I don't think Pierre is what people wanted, just Caroline. And then another sleeper pick was Gus and Gunther, 2 males, because Gus and Gunther are both options that don't have a fleshed out backstory and don't have heart events, right? I don't think they have heart events. Maybe they do, but maybe Gus does. And that matters because if you start to think about it, he chose 2 characters that do already have heart events. And I'm wondering if that was also an underlying big part of this, right? Gunther for sure and Marlon do not have heart events. I think Gus does. So I think Gus was a sleeper pick. I think Gus was an option where a lot of people wanted Gus. You'd be surprised how many people wanted Gus. But I'm going to say something here. I've been leading to this. The biggest sleeper pick, in my opinion, that I heard more people ask for than anybody else, just a little bit more than Gus, was Willie. He's on the screen. You guys would be surprised, but the amount of people that I saw say Willie, because people wanted to be able to date an older character. So Willie and Gus, I think, were the 2 most wanted characters outside of the wizard. And I think that Willie and Gus were more wanted than Sandy. However, he wanted to do a male and a female. That was the problem. I think in all reality, if he wanted to give people exactly what they wanted, it would have been Gus and it would have been the wizard. Or it would have been Willie and it would have been the wizard. Or it would have been Gus and it would have been Willie. Those combinations were what people really wanted. I think Sandy was only chosen because there wasn't many other good female candidates. Think about it. There is not really many other female characters in the game that have heart events that aren't marriageable, besides for Pam. And again, Pam was the troll choice, aside with Clint. So that's my take. I think that it was going to be Clint or Pam for the troll, and it was going to be Sandy, or I believe it's maybe Gus. And I think he chose Sandy. So we had a strong female candidate, right? I do think that a lot of people been lusting for Sandy for a long time. I do agree with that. I do think that there's a people out there that are like, ooh, Sandy. But I don't know how many of those people are out there. I don't know. That Sandy was one that I wasn't expecting people to really rally behind. Anybody else feel that way? I wasn't all the way expecting Sandy to be rallied behind the way that she is. Sandy's always been there, but I don't know. I didn't really think of Sandy as a very wanted character, but now that she is a marriage candidate, people are very much oh yeah, let's go. So I'm happy to see that people are rallying behind Sandy. And I think it's partly because when you put her next to Clint, it's Dude, even if you prefer male companions, you might be going gay for Sandy because the only other option is Clint. Like, let's be real. Like, let's just be honest. Like, when you put them next to each other, it's like, for some people, there's only one choice. For some people, there's only one option. For some of us, it's like, well, thanks for the single new marriage candidate. You know? You were a Sandy Luster, Kylie, so you've been on the Sandy team for a while. Sounds like Teddy Mackerel's on the Sandy team for a while as well. Teddy says their perspective is people have always loved her, but since she lived in the desert, they didn't think she would be an option. And maybe you're right. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe she wasn't heavily talked about because she wasn't considered an option because of the desert. That's a really cool thought process, actually. Yeah, that's interesting. I think you might be right about that. All right, let's go ahead and do this cutscene, shall we? All right, real quick, so we can get back to some gameplay. Aye, it's a sad sight, isn't she? She was me father's boat, served him well for over 50 years. But now she can barely stay afloat. I'd repair her myself, but I don't have the right materials left. 200 pieces of hardwood to patch the hole would be a good start. But I'll also need to get the ticket machine back up and the iridium anchor repaired. If I could get me hands on the right materials and repair the old girl, well, I could take you to the Fern Islands. Will she do any farm work? No, I imagine she'll leave every day and go to the desert on the bus, which would be kind of a cool character to date. She's a, what do they call her? You know, I mean, she's an independent woman. She's a businesswoman. You know, she goes to work every day. She ain't sitting around your farm, dude. You think you're marrying Sandy and she's just gonna quit her job? Nah, man. Sandy ain't like that. She's going to work every day. She's going right back to the desert. Volcanic islands full of strange parrots, they say. What's up, Rogue Gerb? I'd like to help. I thought you would land. I'll leave this door unlocked for you. You can come drop off the materials whenever you like. She could be the breadwinner. That's why I love marrying Emily. She still works too, yeah. All right, here we go. Iridium. Hardwood. Battery packs. Done. All materials have been found. The boat will be repaired overnight. Done. It's over. Let's go get our hoe back real quick. All right, Ginger Island tomorrow. We're already going to Ginger Island. Day 5 of winter year 1, Ginger Island, dude. While that isn't like the most insane feat, it's a pretty good Ginger Island unlocking. I'm not gonna sit here and be like this is insane, but I'll tell you, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. We're cooking out here. We're cooking out here, dude. Pretty good. So chat is asking me to marry Clint so they don't have to. I might have to do that, actually. Maybe the first person we'll marry in 1.7 will be Clint, so the chat doesn't have to do it. I suppose I could be the one to take one for the team. I suppose I could be that guy, huh? Let's go get our hoe bag. As I walk up to Sophia. Wait, what? The beanie reminds me of old Hylian vibes. I know, dude. The beanie with the Argyle is literally how my stream started. I know. I was waiting for somebody to say that today, actually. The beanie with the Argyle is actually how my broadcast started. This is very old school Hylian. Because for some reason, when I first started streaming, I used to think that wearing a baseball cap with Argyle looks stupid. I still feel that way. It felt like I was like formal chest wear with casual hat wear. Like, I don't know. I just hated it. But for some reason, I felt like a beanie looked better for some reason, I just felt like a beanie was more acceptable with a nice, like, Argyle dress-up sweater and like a button-up. Like, I just felt like it was more acceptable. I don't know why. And again, I still feel that way. So I busted out this outfit today, and I was like, dude, this is old school Hylian. This is old school Hylian. Are you over here drinking? I dug up several winter roots and snow yams today in this here forest. This'll fetch for a nice price. Is homie just out here sipping? Is homie out here just sipping on some scissor in the woods, dude? Is that why those bottles are down there? He's just trying to stay warm. A flat hat might look good with Argyle. Yeah. You know, over the years, I stopped caring, and I felt like it didn't really matter as much. And I certainly found some hat combinations that, like, were okay. Yeah, maybe like a cabbie hat or something would be cute. You know, it's fine. I got over myself after a while. You know, sometimes you gotta get over it. Can a man get publicly intoxicated anymore? Sheesh, chat. Just get off him, dude. He's just trying to get publicly intoxicated. Leave him alone. See that Nintendo bought Bandai Namco? They'll require 80% of the studio now, 20% at a later date. No IPs are a part of the deal. Oh, that's sick. I like that. I don't mind when Nintendo buys studios, because Nintendo doesn't buy studios and fire them 5 months later. Sony, Blue Point, dickheads. Sorry, I know that was a little out of nowhere. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I don't even know if I want to go into it. I'm so mad about it. We don't hate Sony enough for that move. Tell us how you really feel. Well, Sony shut down a really dope studio recently after they mismanaged them. And this is a big problem in the gaming industry, because they buy up studios so that they don't have competition. And then they secretly say they're buying them so they can work with them. And then they just shut them down a year later because they're not performing, even though Sony is the problem, because there's so much red tape and they're such a big corporation. Now, more information has come out, and it's not quite as black and white as like Sony bad. It turns out Blue Point did pitch the idea for like a live service game, and then they failed to like make the game a reality. But then you have to realize the pressure that Sony was putting on all their studios to make live service games. So is it a conversation of, did Sony kind of coax them into making that decision? Why wasn't Sony better leading them to make decisions that made sense for their business? And their business was remaking games and doing a really good job at remaking games. So it's like, there's like this whole messy conversation. Either way, Sony has enough money to not be shutting down legendary studios for their bottom line. And it's disgusting. And Nintendo doesn't do a lot of that. And that's why, like, Nintendo's not as bad as people try to make Nintendo sound. You know, for all the hate Nintendo gets, Nintendo pays their employees well. Nobody talks about that. Why is Nintendo like one of the highest paying employers of the gaming industry? Why does Nintendo have one of the highest retention rates for developers, highest retention rates for studios they purchases? But nobody everyone just wants to hate on Nintendo because it's the flavor of the month. They rarely purchase an IP and just gut it. So it's like I got a lot of respect. So when Nintendo buys something, it's like good. That they're probably going to do well. They're probably going to take advantage of Bandai Namco in the best way possible, and they're going to get us even more games at a faster rate. Great. Thank you. I'm happy to hear that. And rarely do I feel good about that. Rarely do I feel good about studios buying other studios, because it sucks, man. Toys for Bob got bought by Activision. They almost got gutted. They barely survived off a thread. By the way, good news, everybody. Blue Point might actually survive, by the way. Information came out, and apparently some phone calls got made, and Blue Point might actually survive. We're going to find out more in the future. They might not be completely gone. They might actually... Some phone calls might have got made, and some industry titans might be trying to keep them around and try to keep them together. We'll see what happens. You know, it sucks, man. It's like These studios are great. The studio that did Hi-Fi Rush got gutted by Xbox. Hi-Fi Rush, one of the most successful indie games of 2024, got completely gutted. The studio got gutted. It was like Xbox said, "Oh wow, you put a successful game out? Thanks. Okay, you're fired." Wait, what? Oh, you put out an original IP in the 2020s, a brand new game, a brand new IP, something that could grow for the next decade? Oh, you're fired, actually. We don't need you anymore. Bye. What? We just got a great game from them. What? It's like, that's a problem, dude. The gamers are losing. We lose these battles. We are the ones who lose, man. It's like, okay, I guess we're never getting another Hi-Fi Rush. We're never getting another unique game ever. Like, like, thanks, I guess. Like, what happened? Like, you know, it's rough, dude. Whereas, like, at least we're not seeing that happen on Nintendo's side. So that's all I'm saying, you know? Just throwing that out there. I like to be a voice of reason. You're welcome to criticize Nintendo, but you also got to step aside when I'm uplifting them for things that they do that are awesome. I'll step aside when you're criticizing, and you can step aside when I'm saying, "Oh yeah, by the way, there's this good thing that they do." And you can nod and say, "Okay, you're right about that," because I'm right. You know, you see how this works? We accept each other's opinions. Whoa. Get this guy a Nobel Award. He's over here speaking truths. Somebody get this guy a Nobel Peace Award. He just told us to respect each other's opinions. Holy snap. Crackle and pop. Tekken on Switch could be a reality now. Oh, that would be sick. Two things can be true. Yeah. Holy snap, crackle and pop, dude. What up, love from Charlie? Good to see you. I'm just on something today. Don't mind me. I'm just being a dork, dude. I'm just being a dork. My only issues with Nintendo is that they're too greedy. Yeah. Nintendo's greedy era is worth criticizing, by the way. Please. Hopefully we can criticize Nintendo out of the greedy era that they're currently in. That is our goal. Hopefully we can just keep putting enough pressure on them to get them to calm down. That's the only way it's going to happen. Like, we do have to keep applying pressure and keep making our voices very known. Like, stop. No, we're not going to accept this. Sorry, Nintendo, you need to calm down. We do have to keep applying pressure for sure. We can't just let it, we can't just sit down and lie and let that happen to us. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's like a whole nother conversation though, but that's true. You're right about that. We need to keep that 100. We're not going to accept $70 GKC's game cart. Yeah. Oh, except that looks amazing. Fine, here. Yeah. The forever battle of I'm not going to spend $70 for a game until it's your favorite IP that you grew up with. And then you're over there looking at it like it's a snack, right? And you're like, well, I guess I can make an exception this time. But you better chill out, Nintendo. What up, Ruby? Yo, welcome to the show today. What up? Yo, Cozy Cuties, you're back. Welcome to the show, dude. What up, man? I'll buy it, but not happily. Yeah. Yeah, the MTG crisis that's happening. Yeah, that's a whole thing, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, what up, Daisy Cat? Hey, man. What's up, man? What's up, y'all? How's everyone feeling today? Welcome to the Monday morning show. What up, Bonnie Crossing? Hope everyone's feeling good out there. Thanks for hitting that 20 like goal. We're well on our way to 40 likes over on YouTube. If you're enjoying the show, hit that like and jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. I'd love to hear from you. You're always welcome to sit back and lurk. Of course, you don't ever have to feel pressure to chat, but I do encourage you to do so. And if you're on Twitch, good morning, Twitch. How are we, Stardew community? How are we, Highly in Descent community? Deku Scrubs. How are we today? I hope you had a great weekend again. We've been chatting about the weekend. We've been chatting about what games we've been playing if you want to join the conversation. And my question of the day is, what marriage candidate do you plan to marry once 1.7 releases? Whenever we get it. Whenever we get it. Bonnie Crossing has a comment here. They say, I've been having a pretty sucky day, being eaten by my insecurities and anxieties. But seeing this notification of you being live as I prepare to go to work made my day 1,000,000 times better. I don't feel quite as bad now and can just chill with y'all and watch some Stardew. Thank you always for the best safe space I've found. Aw. Aw, thank you, Bonnie. Dude, aw. Can we get some love in the chat for Bonnie and anybody else who potentially needs to hear it today? You know, maybe you're just lurking and we're just gonna send you some energy, dude. You know, we all have those days. Here's your reminder. Here's your friendly monthly, at this point, reminder that sometimes just getting out of bed is worthy of giving yourself a pat on the back. This is the Monday Morning Show, baby. Welcome in here. Sometimes just getting out of bed in the morning is like, hey, well, I did something. I'm doing something. I'm doing, woo, all right. Right? Like that. You please acknowledge that, man, because it is that tough out here. I don't care what the bro dads tell you, you know, the people who pretend like it's not tough. That's just their cope, dude. Anybody who pretends that it's not tough are just really good at coping, and that's good. Good for them. I'm glad they figured out their path. You know what I mean? That's good. But like, we all can't cope that hard. All right. We're not all that good at coping, dude. Some of us, we haven't established those mechanics as well. All right. We're still learning the meta of life. You know, if life was a video game, we're still learning the meta, dog. All right. You figured the meta out. Cool. I haven't. All right. I'm still experimenting with my builds, my stats. I'm trying stuff out over here. Yo, what up, Charlie? Good to see you over on the YouTube, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for giving that love. What up, Pico? I accidentally put all my points in the gaming and now I'm 35. Why do I feel that? Oh my God, dude, oh my God. That's literally all my stat points are in. Dude, we are out here living though, dude. We are out here living, but dude, boy, are all my stat points in literally one tree gaming. That's it. That's all I figured out, you know? I almost want to make a joke and say eating. I figured out eating as well. But I don't know if eating is a stat tree. I think that's passive. I think that's passive. I don't think that's a stat. Yeah. All right, where's my horse at? We got to learn to min-max. Come on, Hylian. Yo, what up, Gil, baby? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Gil. Thanks for tuning in today. I didn't accept any of my friend requests on... I didn't accept any of the friend requests over on Battle.net yet, but I will later, and I'll send y'all messages. So... And if any of y'all are going to come and try out some hardcore ladder with me, I can drop you some Lobby uniques. You know, the Storm Strikes, bows, you know, stuff like that. Like, I just got a bunch of junky Lobby uniques that I save for new characters. So, to give you like a leg up if you want to come play some hardcore. And then you can die with it and then, you know, try again. Because that's how it works. I like to report the game devs for too many debuffs. Yeah, can we nerf corporations in this video game? I think corporations need to be nerfed. Yeah, and while we're at it, can we give a buff to quality of life, please? Because like quality of life would be dope. Now I know that's pretty rude coming from a first worlder such as myself, but I'm just saying I think this server needs to be patched. All right, I'm not feeling this server right now. We need some patches. We need. Can we get some buffs, dude? Can we get some buffs, dude? I want frick some global quality of life, please. Jeez Louise. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in here, dude. I know we're doing some Stardew music today. It's not quite the vibey Monday morning show music, but I hope y'all are enjoying it regardless. We'll switch up to some Stardew lo-fi here in a little bit if you would prefer. You're welcome to share your opinion and let me know. I know some of y'all look forward to my vibey jams on Monday to kind of get your day going. So if you guys would like me to pick the pace up a little bit, I can totally pick the pace up a little bit here this morning if you guys would like that. Again, don't be shy to let me know. I'm asking because I want to know. So if you guys want me to pick the pace up a little, I will. But if you're enjoying the vibes, you know, keep on keeping on. I know this game, winter music in this game can be kind of solemn. It's kind of Sunday vibes. But I'm not afraid to pick the pace up a bit today if we want to. All right, we have Ginger Island to go visit here. And drop off my egg. Pet my cat. Drop off some milk. Boy, get some milk. I need to unpack and get stuff done today. They're gonna mess up the patch and have maintenance for 12 hours. Just double checking because my friend asked, will you be playing Pokopia? Yeah, day one. We are gonna be here at 8 a.m. sharp. Day one Pokopia. You got it. You got it, baby. We'll be here. Be there or be square. Square, square. This Thursday, Pokopia. In a world square like Minecraft, Pokemon have been left behind. Abandoned. Apocalypse. Thursday. Highly in descent. Pokopia release day. Sorry, I'll stop. Monster Truck Rally. No, we're just saying words. It's like a Rick and Morty cartoon commercial, you know, when they do intergalactic TV. It's like just a straight up goofy improvised commercial, because like all of that stuff was improvised. And season 1, they came out to say that if you watched Rick and Morty, the intergalactic TV episode was all fully improvised. You guys know that? None of that was written. They came out and they said it. They improvised the whole episode. They did have some like knowledge of what the art was going to be like ahead of time. Like they knew what the art was going to be. They knew like the basic like rundown of like what the scenes were going to be, but they didn't have any script. So they just went in and they were just like just full on improvising on how to like explain what was happening. And I heard that they, in an interview, they said that there was no script for the first one. I think the second one was different. I'm not sure about the second one, but the first one was like fully unscripted. All right, let's go drop this off to Robin real quick. Robin requires hardwood. And boy, I would never delay on that request. Yeah, Pokopia will be here day 1. I went to Scream 7, was pretty good. I love the Scream franchise, very nostalgic. Nice, dude. It's nice to hear that the Scream fans are enjoying that. I know the Scream movies aren't what they used to be, but if you're an OG fan, maybe it's nice to just get like a little bit of something every once in a while. Having a fever with Sprite and saltine crackers while listening to an old commercial. Why do I feel like a kid again? Oh. That's cute. That's super, super cute. I love that. Good to see you, Zella. So how was book club? Did you have a decent showing again? Do you want to share? Do you have time? I'm kind of curious. I didn't get a chance to see. I know I told you before, like it can be kind of tough to get that kind of stuff rolling. So hopefully it's working out. Hopefully it was a decent showing. And again, you can, if you want to reach out to me a little bit in advance, we could try to do shout outs for those moments, but I think things have been okay the way they have been so far. Hey, I know what materials I need, so let's get right to business. I'm estimating 150 pieces of hardwood, 600 pieces of stone, 50 iron bars, and 20 battery packs. Sheesh, that iron is a lot. There's a lot of rotten wood and rust. It's good. That's what age can do to a building over years. There's no rush on this project, Hylian. Gather the materials on your own time. I put a trunk in the building for you to drop off materials as you procure them. What are we doing here? We're delivering the hardwood for the quest. Got it. 2,000 free gold. We need that. We're broke. We need that. All right. Off to Ginger Island to go do our first Ginger Island experience. Yo, get out of my way, dude. Worldwide shuts down because everyone calls out of work. What up, Toad? Are we talking about calling out of work for Pokopia right now? About 6 folks show up. About 10 folks talked to me beforehand, giving me their rating. We were having good conversations. I think more folks will make it next month since February was hectic for a lot of us. Cool. And again, you know, a little bit of extra soundboarding really will help because not everyone's here for every moment during the stream and not everyone can keep up with all that kind of stuff. So while I think the people who care will, it might help to give like a little bit more soundboarding. So like, for example, you can send me a pre-wrote message and I'll add it to my morning announcement for that, like the day of or a couple days before, you know, stuff like that. So if you would like a little bit more soundboarding, let me know and I'll take care of you. Oh, let's go to the rich people's garbage again. Yeah, you know, just to kind of give people a nudge. And then we can maybe even get more interest as well, you know, like that way, like new people might want to join. So either way, you know, it's kind of just a project you're doing for fun and it's appreciated. So I'm kind of here for you to let me know whatever you need or want from me. And if you just want to keep doing your thing, like that's cool too. So yes, Indie World Direct, dude. Indie World Direct. What is this? An orange tree? Nice. All right, my inventory is kind of full to be going to Ginger Island right away. Because I'm going to be wanting to collect so much stuff, but whatever. We're just going to go straight there. I was going to check the traveling merchant before I went, but I'm not necessarily looking for anything besides for maybe lucky lunches. So like, whatever. Also, did somebody say that there's a book in game that has all the birthdays listed? Is that what somebody said earlier? Is that a thing? I know, I thought about taking wood for a chest, but... All right, our first $1,000 down the drain here for just a casual day. Just a casual day. Let's go, baby. Our first trip. We get to see the map and everything. You only get to see this once, I think, right? Here it is. You see the Joja Mart boat out there? That's cool. That's a nice touch. Dude, what if Haunted Chocolatier gives us sections where we go around on a boat like this, but we control it? Wouldn't that be kind of cool? Like old Final Fantasy 1? And we go on like crazy adventures in like a big ocean level or something? Hey, we made it! Ginger Island! Let's go! Ah! All right, got him. Aren't we supposed to get tropical music? Maybe it doesn't start yet. Golden walnuts! You've never seen this place? Yeah, Ginger Island's like kind of what I would consider Ginger Island to be like mid to late game, but it's very much a place that a lot of people don't interact with as Stardew Valleyers, whether, you know, watchers or players even. All right, we got our first cutscene. It's definitely like a late stage thing. I'm here so early, but I'm not going to really be able to do a ton right away. The boy looks at you with curious eyes. He seems to have a close bond with the parrots, but he's too shy to approach you right now. Perhaps making friends with the parrots could help earn his trust. All right, sick. So yeah, I know a lot of players who have thousands of hours into Stardew, and they don't know or have never been to like Ginger Island. I swear, like, I know a couple players that I've met that have never, you know, that have been playing for a long time, and they've just never been able to get far enough into a save file to like make this happen, because it's a grind. The iridium is a big problem for people. Yo, thank you, Kellyanne, for 46. Yeah, there's our music. Yeah. Can we get some love in the chat for Kellyanne with the 37? Sorry, the 46. And then Heather B with the 21. And Cozy with the gifted to Cat. Sorry, I randomly missed those. We also had a first time tier 1 from X Steady, my buddy. I'm so sorry. Dude, Cozy must have been clawing their eyes out. I've been missing these resubs, dude. Sometimes I've been so good about not missing resubs, and then today I am just tired. Oh, some of the alerts didn't go off. Oh, weird. Well, they're here now. Yeah, just a round of love. Thank you, Cozy. Thank you, Heather B. If you're still out there, Heather, I'd love to see you in the chat, just so I know that you know that I'm saying thank you. No pressure. I'll send you a message later if I gotta. Pixie Skies, thank you for the 41. Thank you, Kellyanne, for 46. I gotta send my buddy X Steady a text real quick and be like, thanks for the sub, dude. I didn't actually think he, I didn't realize he did that. Sick. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Heather B. I appreciate you, dude. Holy heck, man. I did say thank you to Taco for those gifteds, right? Just making sure. What's up, Ren, man? I hope you had a great show today, Ren. I know I think he stepped away for the day. We got a beanie looking sweet. People like my beanie look. I appreciate y'all. I haven't had the beanie look in a while. The beanie look. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, Belba? Yeah, one to you and Super Ghost Ranger, correct. Yeah. We did get those. Yeah, I've been pretty good about not missing that stuff, but today I'm a little tired. It's nearly 70 today for you. Yeah, it feels like 15 degrees outside right now. You got your greenhouse today? Oh, you're in it, baby. The best stuff to put in the greenhouse are strawberries or ancient fruit. And you can also put trees around the edge of the greenhouse. If you don't know how that works, I can show you the trick. Let me know. If you don't know how that trick works, you can put... You can put that stuff around it. You do know you missed a couple of nuts in the jungle. I thought you weren't focusing on them. Yeah, sure. I'm just kind of jamming out. I'm not like... I wasn't thinking about it. You're right about that. Yeah, I am just kind of jamming. I am just kind of like just hanging out right now. Yeah, you got that right. But thanks for the reminder. I do appreciate that. I think the beanie looks better than your caps. That's okay. I don't mind. You know, that's all right. You basically just told me that you hate my look, and you've hated my look since I've started streaming, and you probably hate me as a streamer, and you just lowered my value as a person completely. But sure, you know, whatever. That's fine, dude. We're chilling. No, beanies can be a little warm, so I can't wear them all the time. That's all. I run warm chat, so beanies can be like super warm on my head in front of all these lights. Remember, I got like 4 lights in front of me, 3 technically on me. So yeah, no, I won't always be able to wear beanies, but I appreciate to know that you enjoy my my beanie look. I thank you. Thanks for saying that. Gotta let that head breathe. Yeah, dude. It'd be warm out here. I don't have my slingshot with me. Isn't there something over here? I don't remember. Yeah, here it is. Boom, 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 boom. I'm a furnace all the time. Yeah, dude. So like for today, you know, it's cold outside, so beanies and sweaters are a nice look. All right, and they're not too warm, but. Let's go, baby. Galaxy Sword will put in work. Galaxy Sword is all you really need to get started in the volcano. It's like anything less than that, the volcano could actually be kind of tough, just like the Skull Caverns. So yeah, having the Galaxy Sword and coming to Ginger Island on the 5th of winter, year 1, we are feeling good. Because if I was here without the Galaxy Sword, it wouldn't feel as useful to be here early. Because like it would be harder for me to get through the mines. Same thing with pickaxe upgrades. Pickaxe upgrades really help a lot for this area. Pickaxe upgrades are nice because getting through here without, like, you're not going to be able to get to the end of the volcano in one day if you don't have a pretty solid pickaxe upgrade. I'm just going to say it because it's going to take you too long to punch through the rocks. Also, everybody, show me your best dance moves, man, because you know this is one of the best songs in Stardew Valley. So show me your best dance moves, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it like it's freaking Charlie Brown and it's 1999, baby. Oh, I messed up that one. Hold on. It's hard because my camera's like not reversed. He sure does, random. He sure does. Sick, yeah. Oh, having too much fun today, man. Welcome to the Monday morning show, y'all. Break, let's go. Frick, diamond, dude. I need to throw stuff away. I should have came with the chest. Aelith is rolling their eyes right now. They knew, I knew, we all knew. I could make a chest now. I do have enough wood. I should have put it outside though. I only have one ring. Yeah, I haven't been getting any rings. Now I could have crafted another ring. Don't get me wrong. At this point, I could have crafted another ring, but I'm just kind of waiting for another one to drop. I haven't had a single glow ring drop the whole playthrough. Hey, what's up, Pancake? I haven't had a single glow ring drop the whole playthrough so far. It's been like that. I haven't had a single magnet ring drop the whole playthrough. Not a single magnet ring, not a single glow ring. It's like the game hates me for some reason. I don't know what I did. It's just one of them days. That was such a dope breakdown session. Thanks, chat. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I know a lot of Stardew Valley players. I'm glad you guys respect how nuts that is. Yeah, I'm glad you all respect just how nuts that is. Yeah, I got an ancient seed early. I got my prismatic shard from an Omni Geode in fall. But I can't get a gosh darn magnet ring for the life of me. It's like I have the best, worst luck ever. Like, but I can't for the life of me get a freaking glow ring up in this piece. Oh, a dragon's fang. Oh, thank goodness goodness for the 1.6 update where stuff doesn't fall into the lava. No, it disappeared. I thought the game paused. Frick. Well, I lost it, but lucky though, right? Lucky though, right? I just didn't move fast. I thought the game was gonna pause there. Yeah, lucky girl era. I don't mind. The dragon fangs are nice, but I'll get plenty. You know, I never actually have bad luck with dragon fangs. Let me turn this down. Dragon fangs are something that are actually really rare that I never have bad luck with ever. I don't know what it is, but my dragon fang luck in Stardew has never been bad. I seriously, like, I kind of sound like I'm almost gloating, but I never struggle with dragon fangs. I have no clue why. How do I get out of here, dude? What is happening? Where's the stairs at? I'm not gonna be able to make it home. I just need to farm totem home. All right, this is definitely not gonna be a successful climb to the end. Not this time. I didn't expect it to be though. I was just here for fun. Now that you said that, they won't pop. Yeah, true. How you doing, Candy Boo? This is what scares me about doing a new playthrough. I don't remember how, but I got 2 prismatic shards in my first and only playthrough. Yeah, Prizzies are gonna be a little rare, but you should know, Candy Boo, there's actually a guaranteed prismatic shard in the game now. So in 1.6, if you get to the top of the volcano in Ginger Island, you get a guaranteed prismatic shard. So Concerned Ape has solved this problem. No matter what, as long as you get to the end game, you will get a free prismatic and you will get your galaxy weapon. So like it's actually not a problem anymore. Yeah, no matter what, you are guaranteed at least one. You are guaranteed your galaxy weapon no matter what, as long as you can make it to the top of the volcano, which is a bit of a tall ask. You have to unlock Ginger Island. You're likely going to want to unlock the bed here because you want to get here as soon as possible, especially if you don't have a galaxy sword. So you want to be waking up here most likely, and then you want to go straight to the volcano at 6 in the morning, spend your whole day in the volcano, and you'll likely make it to the top with time to spare. That's without a galaxy weapon. If you have a decent pickaxe, if you have some bombs, if you have some good RNG, because keep in mind, the volcano is just an RNG fest. You just like, the doors are always in different places. You're just going to have bad luck sometimes finding your way. Some days you're just not going to make your way through because that's just the way it is. Like, it's a confusing maze. So sometimes it's just not going to work in your favor, just in general. But you should be able to make it to the top of the volcano with at least a gold pickaxe and the obsidian edge, in my opinion. Some decent food, gold pickaxe, obsidian edge. You should be fine. You do need a watering can as well, and having a better watering can helps. Like, at least iron helps a lot. So I hope that's encouragement for anybody who needed to hear that. Like, the Skull Cavern stuff, or sorry, the Galaxy Sword stuff and the Prismatic Shard stuff has been addressed. Concerned Ape has taken care of us, dude. He identified that was a little bit of a growing pain kind of problem, where a pain point where some players were running into situations where they were just never seeing prismatic shards. And he addressed it as the beautiful dev that he is. He handled it. He addressed it, man. We're out here living, chat. Uh-oh, I didn't want to put that there, but sure. I guess that's where that's going. You need the speed buff as well. Yeah, the speed buff helps, right? So there's a couple little tips for sure. If you're struggling with the volcano, don't be afraid to ask, and we can give you some tips. Even though I kind of just gave them out right there. But don't be afraid to ask, because it is a little bit tricky. I will say the volcano takes me a couple attempts every playthrough. I never get to the top of the volcano in my first couple runs. It always takes a couple pushes until I get that perfect RNG where it's not too insanely complicated. You know what I mean? Anybody else agree with that? Like, I never get the first try. It always takes a combination of the perfect day, you know, the perfect RNG, maybe the best buffs. Like, I don't just go to the volcano and just instantly get it. I rarely do, you know. It takes some effort for sure. Mm-mm. Do. Just means more runs equal more loot. Yeah, here's the thing. Again, this game, I glazed this game so hard. I really hope that y'all don't think that I'm over glazing. I don't think that exists in the Stardew community, but again, beautiful game design. Why? Because you want to be going through the Skull Caverns, the volcano a bunch. Why? A bunch of the walnuts are hidden in chests, and it's RNG. You never know when you're going to see those chests. So you actually like really want to be in there a bunch anyways. Like you want to be going through the volcano a bunch. So those first couple attempts are healthy. That's like how that should be. You want to be going into the volcano a bunch. There's at least 5 golden walnuts stuck, I believe, behind just random drops in chests. There's a bunch of really cool secret loot that you can get by going into there as well. Stuff that only drops in the volcano, small percent chances and stuff like that. So this game is just designed so well that like all that time you spend in there trying to get to the top is like what you should be doing anyways. So it all just kind of works, you know? Bum, 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 bum. Dang it, I put my cranberries away on accident. I keep putting my cranberries away when I'm trying to use them as my main source of food right now.
Thanks for all you do for us. Happy to be here.
No, thank you, man. Thank you, M. How are you, M and Beyond? Thank you, dude. I already cried once today. Stop trying to make me cry, chat. You guys are sick. You guys like it. You guys like making me tear up. You're like my high school bully, but wholesome. If my high school bully walked up to me and told me that I was validated. Thanks, chat. Thanks. Yo, the tier 2, baby. Thanks, man. H the scat jam, H des cat motherfucking jam, baby. We're jamming. We're jamming. All right. Boom shakalaka. Oh, we got another snail. That's 2 out of 5 snails for Bobo. We got to go fish up some river and sea jelly so we can get a smoker for Bobo. Unfortunately, Bobo's a smoker, and we got to get him a smoked fish. I know, right? Unfortunate Bobo. Yo, thank you, Baxter Buddy, for the tier 2 for 11, dude. Thank you, M and Beyond, and again, Pixie Skies. I really appreciate y'all. Hope y'all are enjoying the show today. Thanks for tuning in, man. Somebody's got to tell Bobo to cut it out, man. Somebody's got to tell him. He's going to switch to vape fish soon. Thank you. Thank you for taking my alley-oop and slamming it in as always. Thank you for taking my alley-oop and slamming it in. Beautiful. Beautiful. That was awesome. Boom, 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 boom. All right, it's Saturday in game. We just unlocked Ginger Island and we could start trying to do runs there. We could also go refill our hardwood reserves. We also need to go farming. Oh, I see my wine is done. We also need to go farming. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right. We also need to go farming for iron, copper, and gold, which we're not going to get a ton of iron, copper, and gold out of the volcano, out of the Skull Caverns, You're gonna get most of that stuff out of the freaking local mines, which is so funny, right? Maybe gold. Gold is Skull Caverns worthy, but everything else is like iron and copper. You just gotta farm up, man. You just gotta suck it up and farm it up. So, all right, we got ourselves 4 more kegs. Let's go. Do 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 do. All right, sick. Just making a bunch of wine, dude. You gotta yearn for the mines. Just making a bunch of wine here. We got 8 more bottles. Let's go to our basement and stack some more wine in our cask. You know what? We need to farm up hardwood for more cask. Let's actually prioritize that. Let's go see what the recipe for cask are again. Hardwood and wood. Yep. All right. It's time to put on our lumberjack suit. We're going to Cindersap Forest, baby. It's time to get our lumberjack fit on. It's time to get our lumberjack fit on because we need to go cut down some trees and we need to shake some bees. Wait, that's not how that works. Orville. So that's what we're going to do today. We'll go back to Ginger Island. Ginger Island cost $1,000, so I'm hesitating to go back to Ginger Island because of that. I don't want to just keep going to Ginger Island willy-nilly and blowing a bunch of cash to not really accomplish a goal. So that's why you don't see me just jumping to go back there right away. I want to make sure we're going back to Ginger Island with a plan, with food, and ready to take on the volcano. And like, I obviously wasn't ready for that last time. Like, I didn't bring a chest. I didn't have inventory space. So the next time we go to Ginger Island, we'll be going as soon as Willie's shop opens. Like, we'll be standing there waiting. So what is that, 9 a.m.? Also, I think Willie is closed on Saturdays anyways, so I might have just saved myself a little bit of trouble. What's up, Linda Love over on the YouTube? Thanks for reminding the community to hit that like button. Liking is a free way to support the show. Thank you for that. We're up to 45 likes today. Good to see you, Linda. We can also take tents. Correct. Right. And I do have tents on me always for that exact situation. So we're gearing up. Basically, we're just gearing up for our Ginger Island run. Between a little tent to get us through the night, some decent food, we'll be living. There is a warp totem for Ginger Island. Yeah. You unlock it via the wizard. So the warp totem recipe is unlocked via the shop there, I believe. There's like a warp totem recipe you can unlock via the shop there, I believe. Right? But then there's also the warp totem you unlock from the wizard for like 1,000,000 gold and a bunch of dragon's teeth. So there's the one that you put on your farm that you just straight up can warp there for free every day. And then there's like an actual warp totem item that will be in your inventory. Yeah, it's tough. So the best way to get to Ginger Island successfully every day is to sleep there until you unlock the key to the city. Eventually you unlock the key to the city and you can go to Ginger Island even when Willie's shop is closed, and you can go there at the crack of dawn. You see, that's not an option, unfortunately, until you unlock the key to the city. Until then, you're stuck on Willie's schedule. No, I didn't end up doing any Next Fest demos. I wasn't quite in the mood. I kind of did my own demo day during Next Fest where we played a bunch of games that I've never played before. Heartopia, Star Sand, Roots Apaka, Sunhaven. That was kind of my Next Fest this year. A bunch of games that I just hadn't played in a long time or ever, and like I wanted to play, but they've been out for a while, or maybe they're up and coming. No, I somehow managed to avoid doing any new games from Next Fest. I might participate next year though. Or at the next one. Yeah, obelisk is the word I'm looking for. Thank you. There's obelisk and warp totems. And yes, Ron, there's yes to both. Yes to both. How do you take your coffee? Just with creamer. Just with creamer. You know, I toy with drinking black coffee here and there. I also toy with using unsweetened almond milk as a way to do like no sugar, but still cut that bitterness out a little bit. So I'll do that. Sometimes I'll do half and half, but in this case, half and half is half unsweetened almond milk and half almond milk coffee creamer. So I get a little bit of sweetness, but it's not like a dessert, because I'm not necessarily looking for a dessert all the time. You know what I mean? So yeah, those are the 3 ways I take my coffee. Sometimes black, usually with creamer, sometimes half and half. And I guess 4 ways. I try to mix it up. I'm a big advocate for like mixing up your diet and always keeping your body on its toes and like not getting too comfortable eating and drinking the same stuff all the time. Besides for like water, right? And like eggs, like stuff that is just like whatever. You're just gonna eat a lot of that in your life, you know? Dang, no one's home. So yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing with coffee. I'm trying to find like the perfect balance between not starting my day with a huge spoon, you know, a couple spoonfuls of sugar, but also making my coffee drinkable. Because black coffee, I try, man, it's just not drinkable, dude. It takes the coffee experience and it just makes it like feel like I'm taking medicine, which maybe that is how coffee should feel, because it is like a drug and it is like hyping us up. But like, I don't care, man. I don't want my coffee to taste like, I don't want my coffee to feel like I'm drinking cough medicine and I'm sick and I hate the process of drinking it. So like pure black coffee is just, whoever can handle that, good for you, dude. I cannot live that life, man. I try every once in a while. I try. I think maybe if I wasn't doing drip coffee and I do like a French press every once in a while, I will like a cup of black coffee, because the French press process seems to be less bitter for some reason. I don't know the science, but it feels way less bitter. So like, I know that there's a lot of determining factors. The beans themselves, if I freshly grind them, always better black coffee. Straight up, it's not a myth, y'all. It's real. If I freshly grind my beans, the black coffee tastes better. This is my reality. If I don't freshly grind it, I can taste more bitter. It doesn't taste as good. I know a lot of people recommend doing like cinnamon and stuff, and I have been tinkering with like a little bit of cinnamon and like a little bit of like cocoa or something like on top, but like it doesn't seem to solve the problem still for me. Like, not quite. Like, I still feel like it's a little too bitter. It doesn't quite solve it for me. I guess my palate is just a little baby's palate. A little baby. I'm on some goo goo gaga shit where I can't even handle some bitter coffee, you know? Guess I'm just a child. Just an H-Des baby up in this piece. A regular percolator. Oh yeah, the old school percolators, yeah. As a longtime barista, here's my daily. 2 shots of espresso, a little oat milk, a little flavored cream, a dash of cinnamon, ice. Dude, I wish I had barista skills. I always find that stuff to be so entertaining. I love a French press, but it's work. Yeah. If you scald the beans, they're more bitter. Yeah, like that's why the French press is better too, because I understand the process of the French press like really well, actually. Like I do understand it, and I understand like what temperature it's supposed to be at. I understand the process of opening up the flavor of the beans first. And like, so like, yeah, like I take a lot of care with the French press, and it shows, is my point. It really shows, right? Like it tastes a lot better than drip. And I know the ultimate is like pour over mystical setup drip or whatever. I don't know. There's like a mystical setup where you like pour it into some crazy device and it slowly drips through like a filter or something. That's like the best way to drink coffee ever or something. I've only ever drank a cup of coffee like that once, and it was pretty craigasm. Have you tried a touch of salt? No, I haven't tried that. Maybe I'll try that. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll try that. Maybe something like that could be cool. So yeah, I'm usually going for a somewhat sweet but a little bitter cup of coffee. My favorite cup of coffee right now, to answer your question indefinitely, is half unsweetened almond milk, half coffee creamer, and it goes down so smooth. It's perfect, and it's not like overly sweet. It's so nice. That's like my favorite cup of coffee right now. I find it to do exactly what I want out of a cup of coffee. It's like a treat. It's a delight to sip on. You know, it's like the difference between taking like, you know, scotch on the rocks or having like scotch in a mixed drink. It's like, I don't need my mixed drinks to be full of a bunch of sugary syrup, but I certainly am okay with my mixed drinks being a little pleasant to sip on. I like the pleasantries in life, you know? I want a little pleasant to sip on. I don't have a problem. I don't think there's a problem with that at all, you know? And that's how I want my coffee. I want my coffee to be just a little pleasant to sip on. I don't need it to be a stressful, terrible, you know, situation. Like, why? Like, you know, I don't feel the need to do that to myself. But again, it's an acquired taste. Some people genuinely like the taste of black coffee. And I like the taste of bitter things. So I get that. Like, I love the taste of like a bitter herb. I love like a nice, like a good amount of like bitter alongside a sweet or a savory. Like, for example, like just straight up like raw vegetables sometimes can have a bitter taste, and I'm here for like raw vegetables, you know, like, so for me, I understand enjoying like a bitter, almost like flatter flavor for certain things. I like that in food and stuff. I have like a decently diverse palate, but with coffee, I just can't do it for some reason. It's just like, it hasn't been working for me. Oh, I love everything pickled. Are you kidding me? Oh, vinegar. Oh. And I'll be chugging the pickle juice too. All right. I'm going to leave y'all with a little bit of energy while I get up and do our first stretch of the day here. We're going to just switch it up a teeny bit, and I'll throw y'all with a little bit of an upbeat checkpoint song. So let's do like a classic. This is like a little bit annoyingly upbeat. I'm going to do a classic here. It's 2 a.m. You should be in bed, but instead you're playing Animal Crossing. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to see if my coffee pot's on and if I have some coffee left to drink, and I'm going to use the restroom and get some water. The show will continue in just a moment. I'll be back faster than you can pick your nose and wash your clothes. And thank you for the 50 likes over on YouTube. I'll see y'all in just a moment. Na 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 na. Oh. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for your patience here. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. All right, let's check in with the chat here real quick. How we feeling, everybody? We enjoying our gaming focused Monday morning show today? No, 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 no. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Like I said, maybe annoyingly hype. I'm not sure how everyone's feeling about those stinky trumpets there, you know? How we feeling today, yo? Let's check in with the chat and do a quick little moment of housekeeping. Welcome to the broadcast. You are tuned into the Monday morning show. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent, and we're descending into some cozy and relaxing Stardew Valley. Well, trying to keep the energy maybe a little bit on the higher side, since a lot of us are starting our weeks off right here. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, fresh month, fresh opportunities. What opportunities are you going to snatch up this week? I'd love to hear from you. I did have a little coffee left, and y'all made me realize, you know what my problem is? A lot of times my problem is that I make my coffee too strong, so my black coffee sucks. That's what it is. I bet you if I make my coffee with exactly 2 tablespoons, I believe they say, per cup of coffee, my black coffee would be way more drinkable. I'm realizing it just hit me like a ton of bricks. This is why I'm struggling to drink black coffee. Because I make my coffee way too strong, dude. I still do like a little bit too much every morning. And I think I'm realizing, like, of course my black coffee tastes terrible because it's like sludge. It's like sludge, dude. It's like a duh. Like, no, what am I doing to myself? No wonder, dude. It's like, I really need to stop. Like, I need to figure it out, dude, because I'm sludging over here. Gotta use that blonde roast? Yeah, dude, I'm sludging. What up, Crook? Yeah, I gotta figure it out, man. What up, Vandemeyer? Welcome to the show as well. Wow, the final Symphony of Seasons for Stardew's gonna be at the Red Rocks. Are the tickets already for sale? Because, like, I'll buy them and I'll make it happen right now. I would cry. Oh my God. I can't believe Concerned Ape's gonna be at the Red Rocks. He's living the dream, man. That's crazy, dude. What up, macaroni and cheese? Good morning. Welcome to the show, everyone. So a quick little bit of housekeeping, everyone. First off, welcome to the show. It's Monday. Fresh week again, fresh opportunities. Just a quick reminder, those opportunities sometimes aren't going to present themselves. You got to get out there and hunt them down. This is the Monday morning show. I'm your host, Highly in Descent. We're going to be diving into some more Stardew here for a bit longer today. I'm going to change my plans up a little bit for today because my whole plans just got adjusted. Because if you haven't heard, ! Direct, we got a direct. I repeat, a direct has been announced. Tomorrow, it's an Indie World Direct. I know you just got jebaited. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Primrose says, I just had to cave to peer pressure and I made coffee for myself. Yo, what up, Primrose? How you doing today? What up, Critio? How you doing today? Welcome to the show, Critio, as well. And Ryun's got a little strategy for us with the black coffee. So an Indie World Direct, and I will be here. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So I plan to take off Tuesday and Wednesday, and I was maybe going to show up one of the days if I wanted to. Well, it turns out Nintendo had different plans. And Nintendo decided this morning to announce an Indie World Direct tomorrow. So I'm not taking tomorrow off. I will be here with bells on. 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is my live, 2 p.m. Central European, and the direct starts an hour after my show goes live. So I will be here tomorrow, 9 a.m. for the live Indie World. And let's get excited. We might see Witchbrook. And I think that's what we're really all waiting for. But hoping for much more than just Witchbrook. Indie games are far and wide, and it covers a very blanket, right? It's like throwing a blanket over gaming. Indie means everything nowadays. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what to get expect. Let's get excited though. It's not a regular direct, which I know a lot of us want, but let's get excited for what we're getting. It's an Indie World. So it's here tomorrow and I'll be here. So I will be taking Wednesday off for sure. I can tell you guys that right now to make up for this, unless I feel froggy and show up with some more Pokemon like I did yesterday. Tomorrow, I'm going to show up, I'm going to do the Indie Direct, and then I'm going to probably play some Stardew, and then I'm probably going to dip out after 4 hours. I'll do a short stream, and I'll do a half day or whatever. So don't worry about me. I'm going to be fine. I will be here, and the day off stuff will be handled wonderfully. So don't worry one bit. Otherwise, this is Pokopia week. Is anybody excited for Pokopia? Listen, we're doing it, and we're doing it well. It'll be here Thursday. We'll be live. We'll be playing it day one. You can come tune in, check it out, see what all the hubbub's about, or come and play alongside myself in the community. The community and I, we will be engaging in multiplayer. We will be hosting little servers. We will be playing the out of that game. Expect it well into the weekend. Expect long streams. Expect a lot of Hylian descent starting Thursday. Just expect it. So should be fun. And that's like really all I have to say for housekeeping. So the schedule's up. I don't have it up on Twitch yet, but it's because all it's going to say on Twitch is Pokopia from Thursday on. So I'll get that set up later. It is in the Discord though. So there, you can find it there. It's all, again, it just says Pokopia from Thursday on. And I think that's about it. I do want to also do a big shout out for y'all. We actually recently got brand new merch. Now, those of you that are here for Stardew, and again, don't worry, we'll get back to some gameplay. We got some new merch recently, and it's a little bit more Animal Crossing adjacent to kind of continue the hype around the wonderful update we just got in January. I do encourage you guys to check it out. Nook is a crook. It's official. We all knew he was. Why not get a mug that says it on it? Check it out. Check out the merch. We have the old stuff as well. Scuff Deets merch, HGG Paradise merch, HGG Hero merch, all of my classic stuff. Some of y'all are requesting some of my older stuff, and I will try to get some of that older stuff back as well. I'd like to do a Hyrule Gaming Group line maybe, and get some stuff that represents Hyrule Gaming Group. I know some people have been looking for that. So check it out. Check out the links are there in the chat for y'all. And yeah, I can go ahead and pull it up on the screen for you. Sure. Here. Let me pull it up real quick. So check out the merch. Check out the merch if you guys are interested. The link's right there in the chat for you. And that's about it for housekeeping, I think. So lots of Pokopia this week. Maybe some giveaways. Yeah, we got hoodies. We got shirts. The Nook is the crook, baby. A beautiful design. And it's nice. It's kind of subtle, and like not everyone knows who Nook is. So it's not like screaming Animal Crossing. You have to kind of be an Animal Crossing fan to catch the reference. And aren't those like the best pieces of merch where like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, it doesn't instantly scream whatever it is. And like, it's kind of cool. And so I like it. I like what we're doing here with this one. And again, here's my classic, man. This is something I've been selling since 2019. This is Oh, the website's lagging. This is a classic of mine. It's called HGG Paradise. It's me streaming in my stream room, which is a Nintendo Paradise. So yeah, check it out. Check out the merch. You can find it available, and we're trying to drum up some energy around the merch so that we can maybe do something cooler. Maybe enamel pins, maybe plushies, but we got to drum up some interest on the merch for the merch team to want to do more. So I do encourage you to check it out. Maybe find something. If you would like more, consider some of this stuff, or wait and see what else we accomplish later. The point I'm trying to make is, just as always, don't buy this stuff if it's not within your means. You're not actually supporting me a ton by buying it. This is for you. I do get like a percentage off of all these sales, but it's not as much as if I were running the merch by myself. Not even close. And I want to be honest to my audience. So really, this is about you getting cool stuff that makes you think about this beautiful community. And you're supporting me a little bit, throwing a little extra cash in my pocket while you're at it, paying a couple bills. So thank you. But this is about you. So if you guys like it, good. If you don't like it, let me know. If you want to see other things, this morning we got requests for baby onesies. See, because again, for me, this is for you. This is something for the community to rally behind our content and to have something to take home with you from our show. Right? So like that's what this is about. I know people would like cheaper options like stickers or enamel pins, and that is some stuff that I'm working on. I'm trying to get some more stickers back, so you guys have some cute little stuff to kind of chomp into, kind of bite your, sink your teeth into. And then one of the other things we're working on is some stuff with our friend Quacka Stacka. Now, Quacka Stacka and I were working on getting some more cards for you guys. So this was a new merch line of cards we were going to sell, Highly in Descent branded cards. And we have two ideas for you. One is a Pokemon card, which we're trying to get out here ASAP as an offering on their shop. And one of them is an Animal Crossing amiibo card, which we've done before. You've all, if you've been here, you've seen that one. So check out that shop if you haven't already. Quack is cool. And like her and I have been working together for a while, but there's been some like downtime between us, and we haven't had a chance to kind of iron this stuff out the way that we've wanted. So I'm going to try to get this stuff up ASAP. So my point though is we are going to be trying to offer some stuff that's like a little bit more like simpler and smaller, and for people that are just looking to maybe spend a couple bucks and not like a ton of money, you know what I mean? So look out for that as well. Look out for that as well. We might try to try to get that stuff out as soon as possible. So he wants a shirt of you and your Shrek cosplay screening. You guys want merch of this right here? Do you guys really? That's actually not like the dumbest idea. Like, I say that kindly, like that's not a bad idea. I used the word dumb. Ignore me on that. Like, that's a really good idea. It's actually kind of silly, if anything. It would be this right here. This just a picture. Just a pic. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. It would just be like this on a shirt. This is what he wants. This is you just want this on a shirt. Is this what you guys want? Is this how simple my merch can be? You guys just want this? Is this how simple my merch can be? You just want my whole massive face on a shirt? Who has the emote? I moved the emote to tier 2. Do you guys want me to bring it back? I moved the emote to tier 2. You guys want me to bring it back? I can. It's been a little while since we've had it. I can bring it back for y'all. It's been a little while. I'll bring it back to tier 1. I'll bring it back to tier 1 for y'all. Sure. I'll do it. I'll do it later. I won't do it live.
Thank you.
All right, let's go back to some Stardew and we can keep chatting. There's your housekeeping for the day, everybody. If you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. If you're curious about the show, what we're doing here today, about the Stardew, just anything about what I just talked about. All right, let's go ahead and dive back into some gameplay, and we can continue some of those Stardew shenanigans. All right. Forgot the Zelda line. Yeah, thank you. Bye. Yeah, the classic. All right, we got our background music going. Let's get back in. Oh, my controller died. 1 second. All right, sick. Grab this stuff. Let's head outside. Do we have anything in here that we need? The Queen of Sauce. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. Plum pudding. Little Jack Horner is champing at the bit for this ooey gooey delight, and who can blame him? The plums are floral and sweet, with just the right amount of tartness to fully activate every last one of your eager taste buds. Ooh, that was a mouthful. You'll just have to try and see for yourself. All right, we got Caroline's birthday. Let's go ahead and see what's going on with that. And also, let's quickly go to Gus and see what Gus is selling today. Blueberry tart. We don't need that. We were watching the Stardew Symphony concert. Concerned Ape was talking about Zelda, and he said Ocarina is over Majora's. Dude, that's so funny. I mean, it is, but... Hey there, Hylian. So, your first year in Stardew Valley is almost over. If you keep buying seeds from me, you'll be twice as productive next year. Shut up, Pierre. And I have some exciting news. I'll be selling new seed varieties in my shop next year. I should have one new variety per season. Well, that's all I wanted to say. Goodbye. Could have been an email, Pierre. Could have been an email.
H-Day wave, H-Day cheers.
Pierre's seeds are the highest quality, I promise. So if you don't check on Sunday, you can check on Wednesday for the rerun. Ooh, tomorrow's the Festival of Ice. If you don't check on Sunday for the recipe in Stardew, you can check on Wednesday for the rerun. Yo, what up, Kennedy? Thanks for 17. Can we get some waves in the chat for Kennedy rolling in with some support? And Baxter again. Thank you for the tier 2. Yeah. Pokopia is going to be game shareable. The problem with game share is it's only local, I think. But it'll be really good for households who only have one Switch 2. It'll be really good for households, like, you know what I mean, where you're trying to do multiplayer, but you only want to buy one copy of the game, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Whereas, like, I did hear about that as well. So it's gonna be it won't be game share over the internet. I guess only some games game share over the internet. Or something. I still haven't figured out how that works. But I tried to game share over the internet with Mario Tennis and it didn't work. And I was sad. Can game share work with Switch 1? Yeah, it does for some games, and apparently it just got confirmed with Pokopia. Yeah, it does with some games, but not all of them, and it just got confirmed for Pokopia, so. Dun 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 dun. Bo 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 bo. Can't wait till we can upgrade our barn so we can auto feed. Stardew Run I'm doing JojaMart, and I'm not buying Ish from Pierre. That's right. Put him out of business. Do you think we'll get a Silksong update? Yeah, I think a Switch 2 Silksong edition is on the table, right? I'm playing on PC, Mr. Jibs. This is a modded playthrough. Today we're playing Stardew Valley Expanded Edition, which is like a subtle overhaul mod that adds like a bunch of new content, character stories if you're not hip. And we have some vanilla mods to go along with it. Nothing too game-changey, but some quality of life stuff to be sure. I forgot my freaking milk pail. So yeah, that's what we're doing here. So this will be a full PC playthrough. Now, we do play on the Switch. I actually really love playing Stardew on the Switch. But as you might know, you can't mod the Switch. So we had to convert over to PC for this. In my headcanon, Pierre and Joja buy the same seeds from the same supplier, and Pierre marks his higher. Wow, rude. Stardew handheld always feels great. Yeah, I agree with that. Thanks for the serious influence last week. Literally started another Stardew file today and picked up leaf green yesterday. Appreciate the content. Ayo! We're contenting. We're contenting. Dude, nice. That makes me so happy to hear. I'm glad you're getting on some games, man. All right. Let's go ahead and get some more sprinklers going in here soon. Yo, Firewood. Glad to inspire you to play some games. Glad to inspire you to play some games, buddy. That's the tallest order. That's the tallest honor you can give me as a streamer. That the tallest honor. I really do take a lot of pride in that. All right, sick. Get some of these strawberry seeds planted. We're trying to get strawberry seeds going for spring. So we really do have to focus on this, even if this feels like a waste of time. Like, I really do got to sit here and buckle down. Now, you want to be doing seed making on good luck days. Luck does affect seed making. So what happens when you put seeds into a seed maker is there's like 3 outcomes. There is the outcome in which you get mixed seeds back, which is the worst outcome. That's like the worst possible thing that could happen. Then you can get 1 seed, 2 seeds, or 3 seeds back. Oh, and we got another snail for Bobo. That's 3 out of 5. You can get 1, 2, or 3 back. All right. And ideally 3, I believe, is the cap. And ideally you want 3 every time, right? And that's where luck comes in. Ideally you want 3 every time, and that's where luck would come in. All right. I'm going to snatch these up. I got 2 that had 3 for my blueberries. Right. So seed making on a bad luck day is going to give you a higher chance to get mixed seeds, and it's going to give you a higher chance to get 1 seed. But on a good luck day, you're going to get a higher chance to get more seeds. So this is not always the most common knowledge thing. A lot of people think seed making is just RNG, but I'm fairly certain it's been confirmed over these years that it's not just RNG. It's in fact something that can be manipulated a bit by your daily luck. Now, here's the thing though, you can't increase your luck with food, I don't believe, in order to make seed makers more effective. If I remember how this works correctly, and I could, be misremembering here, I'll admit, it's only based off of your daily luck. RNG means random number generator, correct? So it's not just your luck, it's your daily luck. You can't just be like, all right, I'm going to eat some lucky lunch and do some seed making. That's not how it works. It's your daily luck. So it's one of the things in the game that are permanently affected by the stuff that you wake up to in the morning. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And again, the best it can possibly be in the first place is 3 anyways. So you're just trying to get at least 1 bag of seeds, but 3 is the ideal, right? 2 would be your average. So store produce for seed making till high luck days, correct? That's how you want to, that's what you want to take away from this, correct? Then do your seed making. Now, it doesn't always matter though, right? Like, for example, blueberries, you get so many blueberries from harvest, you don't really have to be min-maxing that. with cranberries, you don't really need to be min-maxing that. But there are some scenarios where min-maxing really helps, and that's why I'm telling you all this. Because there are those situations where you're trying to get enough strawberry seeds for the next spring, or you're trying to get your ancient seeds to go as far as possible. Right? To stretch as far as possible. And, you know, that's going to be possible by... That's going to be doable, if you will, by making sure you pay attention to luck values. 22 days until my birthday. Dude, nice. You're getting there, homie. Beep, bo, 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 bo. Putting trash in the recycling machine. Making cheese and butter from my milk. I'm just singing about random stuff that I'm doing in game. That's it. That's it. So has anybody here been watching that new Game of Thrones spinoff that's apparently reviving the fandom of Game of Thrones from a destitute wasteland of a bad ending to breathing life back into the Game of Thrones fandom? Apparently this is how drastic people are making it sound. People are like, Game of Thrones is back to claim its throne. Pun intended. Like, people are like screaming off of the rooftops about how good the freaking spin-off show is, apparently. I wouldn't know. I never watched the original. I don't really care, and I don't really have interest in seeing a bunch of dong being hung on my favorite TV shows, so I'm joking. That's like all I know about Game of Thrones, that it's just a bunch of dong. I don't know if that's true, but that's all I know about it. So, all right, we're going to give our pumpkin to Caroline today. Did I sell it? No. Oh, no, I didn't sell it. Here it is. All right, we're giving our golden pumpkin to Caroline because we got to give her a loved gift because we need to get 3 hearts with her. Actually, wait, we could just get 2 hearts to get tea saplings. Wait a second. I don't actually have to give up my golden pumpkin yet if I don't want. I'm just going to give it to her anyways. Who cares? Whatever. Let's just go. It's already 3 p.m. in game. We're just going to go lumberjacking again. Let's actually go to the quarry and clear our quarry up. We haven't done that since we got it unlocked. Let's go have some fun. My girl and I watched 28 Years Later last night. Was not emotionally or mentally prepared for how much dong was in that movie. Wow, that comment rivaled the one that won the internet earlier today. Nice. Very nice. Oh, is Caroline outside? How do I get to her on her birthday if she's in her freaking tea room? She better not be in her tea room. She better be hanging out in town somewhere. Okay, she's walking around Pelican Town. Okay, good. Atomic Potato, dude, nice. The spinoff has been amazing, but the last spinoff is really good as well for Game of Thrones. Season 3 for the first spinoff comes out this summer, so Game of Thrones fans are eating. If the Legion Go 2 was $1,349, I can't imagine the price. Oh, Lao Boys, yeah, we were chatting about some gaming stuff later. Yeah, Legion Go is all that stuff. All those high-end handhelds are real expensive, yeah. All right, is she up north? Wait, I have NPC location. Why do I keep forgetting about this? Yeah, she's right up here. Happy birthday, Caroline. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Do you ever take a day off? No. I need you to get to your house to give me tea saplings so I can make extra cash this winter. So get back home. Isn't that how I trigger it? I just gotta wait for her to be at home and then go to the house? Frick. For the love of Yoba, what are you doing? Andy, shut your mouth. I'm just digging in the trash for breakfast, homie. I hate you. Leave me alone, man. Jeez. For the love of Yoba. Yo, balloon in the Twitch chat. Lurkers, come get your balloon, baby. Don't be shy now. Don't be shy now. Come get that loon, baby. Yo, have some coffee, Leia. Have a great day. Andy's only concerned because that's where he hides his Coke stash. All right. We got the birthday taken care of. Let's go visit the traveling merchant and let's go do some lumberjacking. Dude, we were talking about Fallout, the TV show last night, and just about how good the Fallout TV show really is, dude. And how, like, they snatched up not only Fallout fans, but just people who don't even like Fallout, the games. They managed to succeed where a lot of video game shows fail to succeed. Mass populace plus the fandom. Yeah. I think she has to be there for it to kick off the event, though, right? I think she has to be in her house to kick off the tea room thing. Or can I just go straight there right now? Traveling Merchant closes at 8. Dude, Baxter Buddy? That sounds great. I love that. What the heck? Star Sand handles it well, it sounds. A shad, can you dig it? Pumpkin, treasure hunter, luxurious bookcase. Just trash today. Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought she had to be there. Maybe Acorn's right. What's up, Nicole Danger? Yeah, I'm loving Fallout. I can't wait for more Fallout. I absolutely cannot wait for more Fallout. You haven't watched the new season yet? Yeah, no spoilers, please. Your first slingshot was a successful? Dude, nice. How much did you get? Let me see. Oh, wow, you got 7,500. Holy heck. Talk about an introduction to the slingshots, dude. Congrats, homie. No, I haven't played Fallout 4 on Switch yet, but thanks for reminding me it exists. I forgot to pick it up in... Yeah, thanks for reminding me, actually. Yo, get out of the way, Pierre. I'm trying to go talk to your wife. Hey, what's up, girl? Going to bed? I think you have to wait for her to... No, here we go. Acorn Basket was... Okay, well, we went back here, but no cutscene. Yep. So it looks like we might need her to be in her tea room to get the tea leaves or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how this activates, but we can look into it later. Let's go get some hardwood. We gotta get hardwood for cask, so we gotta just grind. Yo, Pierre, can I interrupt your wife's Pilates class? Yeah. I have not checked out Fallout 4 yet. Thanks for the reminder. I'm planning on picking it up for the Switch. I think it'll be the energy that I need to push me to play the game since the first time I played it, because I unfortunately did the wrong thing with Fallout 4. So first off, I waited to play Fallout 4 forever. Why? Because I heard really early on that Fallout 4 forces you to take charisma, because charisma is the base building skill and base building is a requirement in the game. And I was like real sad. So I didn't play the game forever on release because I was like, I just don't even want to bother if that's what they're going to do. And I'm a big Fallout fan, and I just kind of let the media get to me, you know? It happens. So eventually I finally sat down and I was like, all right, I'm just going to play the game because somebody told me that that's not quite true. They were like, nah, man, you can still do whatever you want. You just have to kind of like work around it. Any sunny day. Thank you, Pamcake. Pamcake, thank you so much, dude. All right, so somebody's like, nah, like you can kind of play the game the way you want. They were like, just give it a try. They were like, just give it a try. It's fine. And yo, take a sub on the house, Pamcake. It's nice having you here today. Thanks for the knowledge. Thank you, Taco, as well. So I went and I picked it up, but listen to this. If you're a Fallout fan, I want you to let me know if you feel my pain here. All right. I don't know. Maybe you can, maybe you don't. So what did I do? So my stubborn self, I play all my Bethesda games on the hardest difficulty. However, there was this survival mode. Now I want to note something while I tell this story. Survival mode was actually not in the vanilla game. It's a mod. It was a DLC basically feature. And that matters a lot because that means that the game wasn't originally balanced around survival mode. And that again matters a lot. That means that very hard mode, for example, was not balanced around survival mode. It was just added, shoehorned onto the game to give people the chance to play the game of the way they wanted. So I went into my first Fallout 4 playthrough on very hard difficulty playing survival mode. For those that don't know, quick synopsis, survival mode sucks. You cannot save the game unless you go and sleep in a bed. So no save scumming. Instantly, you're screwed. No save scumming. You cannot save the game unless you're sleeping in an official bed. So you have to deal with going into a dungeon and dying. And you just get sent back to your last save file. This is old school gaming levels of brutal. Because when you're on very hard, you can just get one tapped by a monster. And this was my first Stardew experience. It was brutal. It was immersive. It was fun. It was brutal. And the problem is that it ended up becoming tedious. I got far enough into the game where the game started scaling. And it literally became impossible for me to even kill the tiniest of bloat flies. I couldn't kill anything, dude. I couldn't kill anything. I literally was struggling to kill anything, even in power armor, dude. And I unfortunately pushed the game into this weird area of like tedium where I wasn't like having fun anymore. I hate to say, like, I was like genuinely just like trudging through it. Like I kind of stopped having fun. Like, and I was like forced to do the crafting stuff. I was forced to do the base building. My character's like not quite the build I want it to be. Meanwhile, I'm doing survival very hard and I just stopped having fun. I unfortunately, and this has never happened to me on very hard difficulty for any other Bethesda. It never happened to me in New Vegas, which Rion just called out that, you know, they love New Vegas hardcore because you can save and fast travel no matter what. Right, exactly. But for some reason, I guess I just always been a save scummer and like, you know, like sometimes I'll role play and not save scum, but maybe that was a part of it. Anyways, and I'm just like overanalyzing. The point that I'm trying to make in my story is that I was struggling. And the game just got like not fun for me and I never finished the game. I got really far. Like I even already found out the big reveal. I was far enough into the game that, like, I'm not going to spoil here, but I was far enough into the game to find out the massive reveal about like the big antagonists in the game. Can you guys like HDES, like, you know, I don't have an HDES Nodders. I really need one, but you know, like, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? HDES Sips, like, keep it, you know, I know the game's old, but I found out like all the, like I played a lot. I got really far, but I never finished it, dude. So I want to go back and give Fallout 3 the chance that it deserves. I realize in hindsight that I dropped the ball with that game and I want to give it the chance it deserves. I really do. I want to give it the chance it deserves. So I'm gonna play it on my Switch. I would like to play it for all of you. The problem is that we have a lot going on right now, so it might be smart for me to wait. Like, I don't want to play it right away. All right, 20 new casks going into the basement. Let's go. Yeah, Fallout 3 is my favorite. I think Fallout 3 is the most immersive Fallout game. That's my argument always. Here, I'll give you it right now. You don't have to agree with me, but here's how I look at Fallout. So it's Fallout 3 is the most immersive, the best environment, and arguably the best story for some people, but I think that the environmental storytelling is what I really think is like the key. I think New Vegas is the best overall Fallout game we've ever gotten in the 3D market. I think New Vegas is just the best Fallout. It's the most well-rounded. The story is great for what it is. The combat, the gameplay, the systems, everything. So I will never deny that New Vegas is probably the best Fallout game we've ever gotten. 3, I think, is my favorite, and I think 3 is I think 3 is the best, but I don't think it's the best objectively. I don't think it's just the best for me because of like biased. And then I see Fallout 4 as just a great entry to the franchise. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Find any tree seeds while chopping wood. You can plant those seeds in the ground and a new tree will grow. Get creative. All right, we have the ice fishing festival, which we do want to participate in. I think we have to be there by 2 p.m., right? We do want to participate in that. The only problem with putting wine in here is it's all going to be, all the dates are going to be bad. Like 56 days, 54 days, 52 days, right? Like I'm going to have to check this a bunch. Yeah, I played Fallout 1 and 2. I got really far in 1. I might have even saw the end of 1 because I know how 1 ends, but I can't remember if that's just like a YouTube video. But I got really close to the end of 1 or I beat it. I always mix 1 and 2 up. That's what I'm trying to. And then 2, I got really far in or I beat it. But if I remember correctly, I played and beat 1 and I played a ton of 2 and I didn't beat it. I think that's my history. Yeah, Fallout 1 and 2 are some of my favorite games. They're really good. Yeah, they're really good games. It's great. It's great role play, man. It's some of the best role playing gaming out there. Black Island Studios was the name of the company who... Oh, they're closed for the day. Okay. Black Isle Studios. They were the original Fallout devs. They sold the IP to Bethesda. And then Black Isle Studios ceased to exist. And there's actually a Fallout 3 partial game from them that exists out there. That was like an early stage development of what Fallout 3 would have looked like if it was done by them. They actually started it. They started a Fallout 3 and then they sold the IP. So if you go on the internet, you can find like a couple videos of like what Fallout 3 would look like if it was done by the original people who did 1 and 2. It's actually like really neat for those of you that are like nerdy. Yeah, it's really cool. Go check it out. I don't know if there's a playable demo, but just go look up Black Isle Studios Fallout 3 and see if like what comes up. I don't think there's a playable demo out there, but I think you can see it. I think there's some images, maybe a video. Yeah, I think so. It's been a while since I'd looked into that. No! I just wasted my farm totem. Son of a... Dude, Larian making a Fallout game would be sick. I agree with you. Because like they're the turn-based kings at this point, right? They're the freaking turn-based kings, man. Restart the whole day. Imagine the story. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, mushies. Num nums. Can't wait for the new Divinity. There's a lot of fans of those games out there. Anybody here a fan of Divinity or Baldur's Gate? We got any Baldur's Gate heads in the chat? Good games. Good games for sure. I know the community wants me to play those games. Specifically Baldur's Gate 3. I think one day I will. I'm almost would rather play Neverwinter Nights for you guys though. And that's just because I'm a stubborn hipster. I almost would rather play Neverwinter Nights. I'm not gonna lie. Because that's a game I grew up on, man. Way crustier though. Way crustier, I'll tell you. Yeah, so Baldur's Gate for Switch 2 was something that everyone was holding out hope for, but recently we kind of realized that it's never going to happen because some stuff happened. So I regret to inform you, but Baldur's Gate, something happened between the owners of Dungeons and Dragons and Larian, and there was like a falling out or something, and now they're just like, yeah, it's never gonna happen. It still could though. Like when we say never, never say never. But there was like a recent thing that happened in the industry where I think it was like Larian just straight up came out and were like, yeah, it's just not gonna happen. We want it to happen. Like something, I don't know if it was Larian themselves or if this was like a gaming analyst that like had some like news or something. Like something is making me say this, and it was based off of like an interview or something. So please take all this with a grain of salt because I don't remember the details. Yeah, it was Hasbro. Yes, it's something with Hasbro. I think Hasbro and Larian like stopped working together. Like they got pissed off at each other or something, and they were just like, yep, sorry, it's never happening. But again, never say never, because it doesn't have to be done by Larian Studios. Like if Hasbro wanted, they could just have somebody else make the Switch port for Baldur's Gate 3. Now, would it be as good as we want it to be? No, probably not even close. But like it could happen from another company. You know what I mean? So I think never say never, but as far as Larian Studios doing a remake, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think it sounds like Larian Studios doing one is off the table. That's what it sounds like. Yo, what's up, Aurora, with the primer for 47? Can we get some love in the chat for that? Thank you. Yeah, Dispatch is on Switch, correct. Yeah, Dispatch is on Switch. Nintendo doesn't have a problem with adult content on the Switch, y'all. The Dispatch stuff didn't work out the way that Nintendo didn't make the devs censor Dispatch. There was actually misinformation. All right, so I actually have a knowledge about that. Nintendo didn't do that. Hold on. That was actually misinformation. Listen to this. You're gonna love this. So it turns out that it's deeper than just Nintendo saying no. Here's what actually happened. It's Japan's laws. So what was gonna happen is that the studio was gonna have to make a completely separate release for Japan that was censored. And they didn't either have the resources to do that, or they didn't want to do it right now, or they didn't have the time to do it. But it had to do with the fact that they had to make a version for Japan separately because of Japanese laws and Nintendo over there. So Nintendo is involved. But the fact that we didn't get a Dispatch that was uncensored was because they didn't want to make two versions of the game, or like they had a problem getting two versions of the game approved by Nintendo. There's something like that, but it wasn't actually about the adult content directly. Fun fact, apparently it wasn't necessarily like, oh, this is ultimately blocked because of adult content. It's that Nintendo of Japan doesn't want adult content. So like, it's still Nintendo's fault, but I want to make it clear that like it wasn't just Nintendo saying no boobs, sorry. It was a complication of they need to have two different versions of the game out, and something happened to where they weren't able to do that. And it could have been Nintendo. Nintendo might have been like the ones who stopped it for some reason. I'm not sure. You might have to do your own research. But yeah, just to keep in mind, like it wasn't like as black and white as Nintendo was just like, no nudity, nerds. Like not quite as black and white as that. It was something along the lines of the studio and Nintendo and the eShop, and they had to like do like a workaround, and it was stupid. Yeah, like they have like two different versions of the game on all the other different platforms, but for some reason, like they couldn't get another one approved for Nintendo or something, like something really stupid that would totally piss you all off. I'm not trying to tell you this to like defend Nintendo. I'm just telling you this so you guys know the truth. While it still had to do with the nudity, it wasn't just Nintendo saying bad boo-boo, no. How about that? It wasn't quite that. It was like Nintendo weird logistics stuff, and I don't know. I wish I remembered exactly what the article said, because it's been about 5 weeks now, right? 4 weeks. But yeah, it's interesting, right? Because there's a bunch of nudity on Nintendo's eShop, right? But Nintendo also removed the nudity option on Bayonetta on the Switch. Fun fact. Bayonetta had like a nudity toggle for all the other consoles, but for Nintendo, it just wasn't even an option. So I'm not here to say that Nintendo doesn't have a problem with nudity. Bayonetta 3, I think it was. They do. Nintendo does have a problem with nudity. They are super weird and lame like that. For sure. Like it's just, I'm not sure if Dispatch worked the way that we thought it did. I think we just missed the festival. Frick. I made it. I freaking made it by a minute, I think. Oh my gosh. I see boobs on a Nintendo eShop all the time. I know, right? I know fees for putting games on platforms is expensive. Yeah, so maybe like Nintendo like priced them out, Mr. Jibs. You know what I mean? Like maybe Nintendo like priced them out and they were like charging them too much for the second copy of the game or something. You know what I mean? Like, I would probably still blame Nintendo for this. 100%. I just, you know, for different reasons, I think. I think it's obvious that if it were up to the Dispatch devs, that they would have had their art intact. For sure. I think that's obvious, right? All right, nice. We got our winter festival. Let's go ahead and talk to everybody for friendship points. To come back to reality, which is Stardew today. If you didn't know, talking to everybody during a holiday gives you extra friendship points. This is just another tip in the journey of you having the most fluid playthrough possible of Stardew Valley. Also, buy the pumpkin soup. Buy the pumpkin soup. +2 luck. That's so good for early game, dude, when you don't have a lot of luck food. Buy the pumpkin soup. It's 250 gold. It's so worth it, dude. It's so worth it. I honestly would recommend the cranberry sauce sometimes too, but I don't really mess with the mining food. So yeah, make sure you're talking to everybody at these events, because you want to get all your friendship points here. You know, the only problem with being in winter in Stardew Valley right now is we all want winter to be over in the Midwest. And there's kind of nothing worse than watching a video game that's freaking cold, and then it's cold in your life, and then you get more cold. I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, I got to get through winter fast because we're all sick of it. And like, nobody wants to, we want to see spring in game, dude. We're over this. Oh yeah, never a derail. Oh, thank you, Taco, for reminding Jibs of that. Thank you, Taco. That was awesome, dude. Thank you for that. That's exactly how I feel, word for word. Yeah, sick. Always come and yap with us, man. Yeah, always come and yap with us. And thank you for handling being slightly actually'd by me. You know, I don't give off actually energy too often, but you know, every once in a while, I gotta drop an actually, you know, actually. I love bringing people to Yap City, dude. I love that. Yap freaking City, dude. Yap freaking City, dude. Why is Sam 80% hotter with a beanie? Where's he at? Hey, he is. Wow. I agree with that statement. Acorn Basket nailed it. It's Sam's birthday in your game? Literally a rain for the first 46 days of the year in UK. I'm so tired. Aw. UK's known for a lot of rain, right? Looks like he's about to have a cousin walk. Shut up. Actually. Looks like he's hiding his Goku hair. Yeah. Meanwhile, here in southern Colorado, we barely had winter. No, I've never watched Dropout. I don't know what that is. All right, where's Mayor Lewis? Let's get this show on the road. Let's get this show on the road, yeah? Yo, I just want to say thank you everyone for tuning in today. We have a beautiful audience over on YouTube, and if you want to hit that like, you'd send me even further out there into the stratosphere. And if you're enjoying the show, hit that subscription. We do a lot of Stardew here, if that's what you're here for. Farming sims, indie games, Animal Crossing is the main game you'll see on my channel as far as like the most over time. But Nintendo variety, Zelda, Kirby's, Pokemon's, that kind of stuff as well. And if you're here hanging out on Twitch and you haven't gotten a good morning from me, don't be shy. Aurora Sunrise with the 47-month Prime. Thank you, Aurora. Albano Black Bear, Queen of Links, Ending Croissant, Kate, Lizzie, J. Just good morning. Welcome to the show, y'all. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, and a balloon, a nice little balloon here. All right, everyone. Yes, all right, everyone. Let's begin this year's ice fishing competition. This is. All right, let's go. I'm ready. Contestants, your goal is to catch as many fish as possible you can possibly can in 2 minutes using the provided fishing rods. You must catch your fish here from the holes in the ice. Well, is everyone ready? Yes, yes, indeed. Begin. Go. Oh, got it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm allergic to peach. Man, what's going on? Can I get a fish to bite? Let's go, dude. I'm in the middle of a competition. Don't you know fish? Jump on the hook like SpongeBob and Patrick did. Come on. Get on the hook. Isn't it enticing? So if you want some quick cash, Sneaky Golem, but you're going to miss the balloon probably, is you want to do exclamation point gather and then exclamation point sell all, and you're guaranteed to get enough cash to buy that slingshot. But you're probably gonna miss it. You're running out of time, unfortunately. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, you need to do a quick gather, and you need to get yourself a quick sell, and then you can buy that slingshot because you were broke. But it's only 90 seconds for the balloon, so the clock is ticking. I know it's stressful, but you'll get the next one. You'll get the next one, dude. Dude, I'm like 3 clay away and like 300,000 gold away from my second expansion. Yeah, so as a new player, you just want to sell all the stuff you gather up. Yeah, there you go. Right, so now you have enough bells, you can see, where you can pick yourself up that slingshot for future balloons. But you gotta do exclamation point buy slingshot real quick and pick it up since you were broke the first time. There you go. You're so close, dude. It hasn't popped yet. No way, you got in, dude? There's no way, dude. No way. Has it ended yet? Dude, that's crazy. That's nuts, dude. Wow, that's a lot of fish. Ugh, the smell. Now for the winner of this year's ice fishing competition. I don't know if it was me, man. The fish weren't biting. Anywhere between 5 to 10 balloons a day if you're in the Discord. I'm going to be adding the balloon status command to the Discord, by the way. I've decided. Oh, I won. I won! Nice! We can put our sailor's hat on our horse. I barely got it. Yeah. I'm going to give you all the balloon status command in the Discord, by the way. I've decided. Wait, did the balloon end a long time ago and we're just boobs? Oh, it totally ended a long time ago and we're just boobs. Wow, it literally ended like 3 minutes ago and I'm just the biggest boob. I got everyone excited. My bad, y'all. I just missed it. Well, if you remind me in 20 minutes, I'll send a new balloon for Sneaky Gollum. If you guys remind me in exactly 26 minutes, 25 minutes, I can send one manually. So don't be shy. All right, let's just go to bed here. We got ourselves some a new hat for the horse though, which is sick. Some new pumpkin soup here. And we're going to bed with half of our energy left, which feels terrible, but sometimes you gotta just be inefficient. I accidentally put my skeleton mask on my cat. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. Setting a timer. Yeah. I'm gonna give y'all balloon status in the Discord. I know that would probably be nice for people. And I was actually planning to take it away permanently eventually, but I think in hindsight, I'm just gonna leave it because I think if people want to hunt those types of events, that's fun. Just let people play the game the way they want. So like, whatever. I think, especially when I start adding materials to the balloons, so you're not always getting bells. Sometimes you're going to get like 5 stone or 5 clay or some wood. Then I think it's going to make it to where the balloons are like, you know, like, does that make sense? Like, it's not always bells. So therefore, I think it's like safer for me to just let people do the status command. I still am going to be disabling the status command during my stream though. Just to be clear, because I want stream balloons to be unique and fun and special. I want those moments to be special. I've been trying to get 1 stone for weeks. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm going to add the ability to get stone from balloons and also from fishing, just like AC and H in the future. So like, I am going to be taking care of you, just I haven't done it yet. So just know, like, I have plans. You got 2 Squire helmets and 1 mine run. And I put one on my horse. Doesn't the Squire helmet look so stupid on the horse though? Like in a fun way. I think the Squire helmet looks so ridiculous on the horse. It's so fun, dude. It's so fun, dude. Yeah, it's so silly, dude. It is so freaking silly, man. Yo, big shout out to Mr. Jibs, man. Thanks again for a great conversation topic, buddy. I love a good yap, especially on a Monday. Thank you, man. Community likes a good yap too, within reason, you know? We love a good yap. Am I the only one that finds Stardew super stressful? No, not at all. We talk about this all the time. Yeah, no, not Rage. We chat all the time about how Stardew is actually a relatively stressful experience depending on you as a gamer. It all comes down to how you handle video games and how like clocks make you feel while you game, and it all comes down to like how much you stress yourself out to be good at games. Like if you're the kind of gamer that doesn't care about being efficient, then you're gonna love Stardew because you're just gonna float through the game just doo. I'm broke, I'm poor, but I'm living on a farm. But if you're the kind of gamer who really cares about how well you do, Stardew's gonna leave you stressed out of your gourd. You're gonna be pulling your hair out trying to play the game efficiently, and if you don't have the experience to do that, then you're like screwed. Like it's gonna be stressful as heck, dude. Dude, I get stressed out from playing Stardew, and I do know what I'm doing. But sometimes I challenge myself to play the game like in a rigid way, so I stress myself out. Like I was stressed. You all heard me. I was stressed the other day about losing that 8,000 gold, wasn't I? Dude, how stressed out was I? Dude, I was so stressed. Dude, I was so sad that I dropped the ball on that 8,000 gold, man. It kept me up at night for like 2 days. I was freaking out. I was like, frick, I was so sad that I lost that gold. Like, it just was not the plan. I never dropped the ball like that in Stardew, and I don't know how I did this time. I kept dying from exhaustion and started over. Yeah, dude. Nice. We're starting to get all of the tree products we need. I'm really happy we started slapping those. I'm really happy we started slapping those tappers on trees as soon as we did, because we were starting to tap out of proper tree tapped materials. You know what I'm saying? Home slice. I don't know what I'm saying. Don't worry. Y'all remember when we used to say home slice unironically to each other? Yo, what up, home slice dizzle? Remember when we used to add izzle to the end of stuff? I think that was Dave Chappelle that calls that, right? And Snoop Dogg? Was Snoop Dogg the one that made us go into our izzle era for a while? For shizzle, my chat izzles. Like Snoop Dogg, dude. Shut up, Snoop. Snoop Lion. I love people calling people homie. I call people homie all the time, yeah. Yeah, home skillet. Dude, there was an era where it was home skillet, dude. Yeah, dude. I still say it sometimes. Every once in a while I get nostalgic and I drop a home skillet on someone, usually returned with deer and headlights, like, what did you just say to me? And I'm just like, home slice? Home skidazzle? I like to say that sometimes, home skidizzle. All right, we need more hardwood. What are we doing? It's Tuesday. What's going on with the calendar and game? We got to start. All right, we have Sebastian's birthday tomorrow. We got to start setting up for the Derby. We also need to start going to Ginger Island. We need more ores. We have so much stuff we could do. We need more hardwood. We need more kegs. So really, I just have options to kind of do whatever I want. I have a lot that I could do, and I guess the best thing I could do right now is fish, so I could unlock the bait maker so that I could really participate in the squid derby. That's probably like the most efficient thing I could do besides for getting hardwood, iron, copper, and gold. Those are my two efficiency moments, I think. So why don't we go fishing? Let's have some fun and go fishing in the West Cinder Sap Forest. All the way at the bottom left of the map. Isn't that where Gin Gears wanted me to fish? Let's go, and then we'll pick up hardwood on the way there. We'll go through the Lost Woods and we'll pick up some hardwood on the way there. Saw him biking in Amsterdam, I'm pretty sure. Wait, really? Homeboy? Yeah, I say homeboy. I don't remember a derby. Yeah, so there's derbies in the game. There's two different derbies. Two different fishing derbies in the year. And one is the Squid Fest, which is not a festival of squid from Rocket Power, as much as you might want that. It's a fest where you fish as much squid from the ocean as possible, and you have a chance to get a golden ticket when you're fishing the squid, and then you turn the golden tickets in for prizes, and it's a 2-day event. And there's also one for trout. There's the trout derby in summer, and there's the winter derby, or the squid derby in winter. I think it's summer and winter. We are riders on a mission. Action, kids in play position. Rocket power. Meanwhile, I was the most unaction play position kid, unless you meant playing video games on my couch while watching Dragon Ball Z, son. But I sure did love me some rocket power. I thought you were talking about horse racing in Stardew. It's funny. Derby, though, that makes sense. That intro went hard. Yeah, what's up, Blinks? Yeah. Rocket power. Doop 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 doop. Doop doop ch-da-boo. Doop doop ch-da-boo. We are riders on a mission. I wouldn't be surprised if that actually happens, Teddy Mackerel, because Concerned Ape loves his crossovers with Stardew. I'm sure if they approached him, he would say yes. Don't forget the Tony Hawk episode. Dude, yeah, where Tony Hawk showed up at like a skate park event or something, right? We all know that the best character of Rocket Power was Tito. So Tito carried that show on his back like an ox. Nah, the whole show was great, but we all know that Tito was the best character, right? The original Unk. The original Unk, dude. But like, in a good way. Because I think Unk is used derogatory. In a good way. Bro carried more than just the show. True. That was in the Tony Hawk PlayStation game. Tony Hawk, everyone loves Tony Hawk. He's the drummer from the Hot Chili Peppers. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what? What are you saying right now? Can we have another Tony Hawk Adult Swim night? Sure, we can do that. As long as it's me playing the GameCube version of Tony Hawk Underground and not the remakes, unless they remake Underground soon. As long as you guys are down with watching me play retro Tony Hawk Underground on my GameCube, then I'm down for some Tony Hawk, baby. Yeah, they have to remake Thug. I think it's all but inevitable, dude. I think it's inevitable. I think Thug gets remade. Oh, okay, you're thinking of something else. No worries. No worries, Kate. Ooh, bull trouts. We're almost at level 5 fishing. I don't know what level we get the fishing maker at. I don't know what level we get the bait maker at, but if we could get that bait maker before this event, or even level 6 for the iridium rod, we would be in a really good position to catch squids. Otherwise, squids can actually be kind of hard to catch. So we might be using deluxe bait for sure. Because squids hop around a lot. Without a cork bobber, squids are tough. About as tough as this fish, actually. This is a little Ganon fish. This is a little Demise Evil Incarnate fish here. This is Rob Boss the villain. Will you stop? See, if I just had a cork bobber, I would be fine. If I just had a little bit of a bigger green bar, I would have caught this fish a year ago. Literally in 2025. But that little bit of green bar, it matters so much, dude. It matters so much. That's why deluxe bait is so OP, especially with cork bobbers. Or if you get into the late game mastery, you get double cork bobbers and you can go nuts. Level 6 for the bait maker. I don't know if we can do that in just one day. Well, 2 days in game. Oh, you were thinking of wild thornberries. Yeah. I'm not having a stroke, radio listeners. I'm just trying to imitate Donnie. I'm not I'm okay. Everything's okay. You don't. Donnie Thornberry's your child. Whoa, whoa, what is this? Ah! Just had my neck broke. Stardew Valley fishing is unforgiving, dude. Oh my God. Oh, he's lost it. Nigel Thornberry. Was it Nigel Thornberry, Tim Curry? I swear he was Tim Curry. Why was that show fucking goated? Can we just talk for a second? What a goated show. Flea? Tim Curry? Like, what? What a show, dude. What? Yeah, man. Wild Thornberry, I actually genuinely liked that show as a kid. And here's the thing. If you guys were like me, you weren't watching lame cartoons. Like, I was very picky about my cartoons. So, like, what do I mean by that? Once I was introduced to what I believed to be high quality cartoons, you wouldn't catch me watching too much, for example, like Arthur. Like, I'm not saying Arthur's bad. I'm saying the difference between a PBS cartoon and a Cartoon Network cartoon was like sterilization versus freedom. And the same thing was like for Nickelodeon. So like, as much as I didn't mind Recess and as much as I didn't mind Arthur, those were like bottom of the barrel cartoons to me as a kid. Right? They were like, I only watched that stuff if there was nothing else available to watch. And I was like, well, guess I'm watching Arthur. Now, that being said, Wild Thornberries was really like, it actually held my attention as a kid. And it was such an alternative cartoon. Can we like talk about that? Like it wasn't like a cartoon. Like it wasn't zany and nuts, right? Like it was like you were listening to what was her name? The girl's like internal monologue most of the show, right? Like if I remember correctly, most of the show was you like in her head and she was like talking about her thoughts and like she was like journaling and like it was like a slow paced cartoon. It was like a slice of life of a girl who lived like on the road with her family and like it was like really and she could talk to animals. So it was like she had these fun little like down to earth, like grounded moments. And like her sister was like the hottie. Like for me as a kid, it was like, ooh, the older sister, and she was too cool. And it wasn't like Ed, Ed and Eddie that was like, you know, giant jaw breakers out of their jaw. It wasn't like SpongeBob where it was like completely out of this reality. It wasn't like Dexter where they leaned into the zany hyper reality side of cartoons. It was like, it was real life. Like you could picture her in real life. You could picture, what was her name? The main girl. You could picture her in real life. It was like somebody you would know. And here's the thing for me, I camped a lot. Eliza. So I want to tell you guys, like, I actually like, I'm going to get emotional because like I met people like that. Chet, I camped every weekend for most of my life with my dad. It was a camper campground. And at the front of the campground, there were campers that would only stay for 2 weeks. Chet, I fell in love with a girl in those 2 weeks. You know, like, and she had to go. She was from like Colorado. You know, you would meet these people and they would be like these temporary agents in your life. I met Eliza Thornberry, but like in a human form. Like I've met these people that like travel and like they're weird, they're unique, they're like very different, they're very alternative lifestyles. And it's like so like to have a cartoon that like spoke to me because I met those people. I saw that. I saw these RVers that were driving around the country and I was like, oh, wow. Like I met them in real life. So like for me personally, Thornberries was like weirdly realistic. Like It wasn't just some weird cartoon that families live that way. Like, no, I met those people. That was a reality. And it was so much cooler for me as a human, as a little kid, you know? So, like, I imagine you watching Ren and Stimpy and thinking, yeah, I get this. Shut up. No, Powdered Toast Man squeezing milk out of his nipples is just so the opposite of Wild Thornberries are. Powdered Toast Man ripping ass and farting cinnamon sugar on your kid's cereal. That's... Like, that was the opposite of the Wild Thornberry. Like, that was like, you know, that was like real cartoons. That was like the stuff that I wanted to watch. And then randomly there was Wild Thornberries. You know, it was like super grounded, man. And that's my point. Like, my point is like, it was super grounded. And I think we all understood what I was saying. I was just having fun and joking and stuff, you know, but it was grounded, man. It was such a grounded show. Like, it was so cool because of that. I think as kids, we want that sometimes, you know, we want those grounded kind of adjacent to life experiences. That's why we watch stuff like the real life shows. It was basically an animated version of like Clarissa Explains It All or My Brother and Me. Yeah, Hey Arnold too, right. Hey Arnold is basically a cartoon version of like Drake and Josh, you know what I mean? Like, it's like slice of life, it's relatable, you can compare it to your real journey in some ways, you know what I mean? Yeah, oh dude. Rudy's got the chalk. The chalk zone, the chalk zone. I don't actually remember the intro too well, but I do remember the Rudy's got the chalk part. Dude, I watched a lot of Chalk Zone. I actually thought Chalk Zone was an upper echelon cartoon because conceptually it was so fun. Imagine being a kid and having a magical piece of chalk where you could bring the things you drew to life and then go into another world that was all your own to see your creations come to life. Creatively, Chalk Zone was like mind-blowing. Like, as a creative kid, like I like wanted that really bad. I thought that was so special. It was like Doodle Bob, but not a paralysis demon, but like a wholesome cartoon about a kid's adventures in the chalk realm. You know what I mean? Like it was cool. Like I think Chalk Zone was actually above the curve. I think it was a cartoon that like really spoke to creative little kids and like who dreamed about like their drawings coming off the paper, you know, which is a lot of us. All kids are very creative and imaginative, you know. So it was upper echelon for sure, in my opinion. Yeah, Chalk Zone was sick. Hey Arnold, sick. Rocco's Modern Life, sick. There was one more I wanted to comment real quick. That one more message I wanted to read real quick. Yo, Olive Garden. No, that I don't know what it was. I thought somebody said something else that I wanted to comment on. Yeah, as told by Ginger. Yo, good morning, Layla. What's up, man? Good to see you today. Does anyone feel bad for kids growing up today? To an extent, I do. But then I remind myself that, well, not even just remind myself. Then I started poking around and looking at modern cartoons. And while I don't think they have as many successes, I think that they have just as many. They have enough solid cartoons that they're not missing out on too much. It feels like they are because we just grew up in like the cartoon boom. Like technically the second or third cartoon boom, but like it all started with like, you know, Looney Tunes, whatever, probably even older, you know, Steamboat Willie, whatever. Then there was a massive boom during the 80s and 90s when it came to like Voltron and like Flintstones and like all that stuff, like those sitcom-y stuff and the comic hero stuff. Then we went through the 90s, 2000s boom. And I think that was like, I think it was more revolutionary than we realize. I think the era we grew up in as millennials, specifically speaking to my millennials in here, Our era of cartoons was, in fact, as good as we are remembering. We are not just nostalgic. We had the most solid era of cartoons imaginable. I promise you. We are not, I promise you. Like, we had 90s Batman, 90s X-Men, 90s Spider-Man. We could go back and watch Voltron. We could go back and watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We could go back and watch Johnny Quest. But then we could go forward and watch freaking Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends and the original Teen Titans. Like, we literally had the best era of cartoons ever created. But you're trying to compare that to, like, you can't. Like, stop right there. You cannot compare that to anything. So when you look at modern cartoons, don't look through the lens of what we grew up on, because we were spoiled, dude. You need to look through the lens of, like, a more tame, like, view. Like, actually, cartoons today aren't that bad. There is still a solid 5-10 cartoons that are, like, spinning at any given time that are actually pretty solid cartoons. But we don't really give them the time because we're adults and we kind of have moved past kind of cheeky animations, you know what I mean? Like, just admit it. Like, our palettes have changed. Like, I will admit, I can't sit around and watch Rugrats like I used to. Sometimes I throw it on for a couple episodes, sometimes even more for background noise when I'm, like, working. But I can't just sit there on the couch and watch Rugrats like I used to. It's like, it's just, I'm older now. I'm just looking for something else out of my media, man. I'm just looking for more out of my media. So it's like, my point that I'm trying to make with the example here is, like, maybe it's not that cartoons aren't as good. Maybe it's that you haven't had the opportunity to sit down and watch cartoons like we used to. Because if you do, then you'll see, like, some of these cartoons are actually pretty good. And I have an example for you that I've been leading to here. This is a little old, though. Oh, thank you for the heads up, Jameson. It's a little old, though. But when I thought cartoons were kind of dying, and then I sat down and watched World of Gumball. And I was like, this is about 5-10 years ago now. Like, I know this is a little old. But I was like, what the I straight up, my jaw hit the floor. I was like, this is top tier cartoon. Like, this is right next to the stuff we grew up on. So I know my faith was instantly restored in modern cartoons for the children when I saw that show. And again, I know this is a little bit of an older example, but stick with me, man. Like, I was 100% like, whoa, dog. Whoa, wait a second, dude. Right? Like, that's good stuff, dude. Like, so I don't know. I think that's my opinion. I just wanted to share with you guys, like, the little experience that I had that made me go, you know, I think the kids are doing just fine. I think the cartoons today are just fine. No, they're never going to be as good as ours were, or they're never going to be in the quantity that we had them in, because we were just, we grew up in the golden era of cartoons, the best era so far. You got to remind yourself sometimes, like, we literally, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if we could say that for gaming. I don't know if we can say that for movies. I don't know if we can say that for books. I don't know if we can even say that for music. But I can tell you right now, if there's one thing millennials can claim stake in, it's cartoons. And I know that's so silly and cheesy, but, like, we grew up in the best era of cartoons imaginable. And there's no way you could argue that point out. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry. You can't. You just don't even try, man. Like, I don't want you to be disappointed. You'll lose that battle. The same way that we would lose the battle if we tried to tell you that we're growing up in the best era of music. No, that's a lie. I think we all know that, like, while music is beautiful and amazing today, I think most people can consciously agree that, like, the best era of music was probably when, like, the blues was being discovered for the first time. You know, like that energy, like, I think that was probably when music was, like, at like a peak. And from here, while we're still getting like tons of great music nowadays and our technology is like super advanced, I think it's hard to compete with like what they got to deliver like through those years. And like it's the same thing with like video games. Like you could sit here and say that we're in the best era of gaming, and part of me would agree with you. And then you go back and you look at the Super Nintendo, the 64, the PlayStation 2, even less further back, Xbox One, PlayStation 3 era. Like it's kind of hard to argue that we're anywhere close to the best gaming era. Best gaming era was 100% like the Super Nintendo era. I think most people agree with that. Most. I disagree with that, but sorry, that's beyond this conversation. You know what I mean? Whereas, but cartoons, I think cartoons is our claim to fame. One of them as millennials. I know the music one is a little bit dicey. I know music is dicey. You know, Teddy, as soon as I open my mouth about that, I will give you that. Like, I think that it's going to be hard to say where the best era of music is, because at that point, we really are talking about such a personal thing per person. I think it's a little easier with like movies, TV, books, games. I do agree with you that I think music is not as easy to just say this was the best era. Right? Because like without the blues, we wouldn't have blank, but look what we've done with the blues since we've had it. Without this blank artist, the Beatles, without the Beatles, music wouldn't exist. Yeah, but look what we've done with what the Beatles gave us since then. You could argue that the Beatles weren't anywhere close to the music we have nowadays, and for some reasons, in some ways, like the technology, the people who are trying to take what the Beatles did and evolve it could arguably sound better than the Beatles did, because they had a lack of technology. There was a lack of like established sounds, and and believe me, before anybody attacks me, I know that you don't really top the Beatles. I know. I'm just saying, like, I'm just bringing up examples, like how like you could probably argue that we are in the best era of music, or that the 20s was it, or the 30s was it, or 2000s, or the 90s. Yeah, I think it's easier. I think that conversation is messier. I'll give you that. I think that conversation's very messy. I think it's less messy for games and stuff. Would you all agree? I think music specifically is actually a very messy conversation. I think it's easier to identify the best eras of a lot of media, but music is really hard, I think. I think so, yeah. So well said, honestly. I could write a whole thesis about this. Yeah, I think so. And I agree with this comment that old music doesn't stop existing, right? Like, going back and listening to an old Beatles song doesn't feel like you're going back and listening to old music. It just feels like you're listening to music. Going back and playing a Super Nintendo game feels like you're going back and playing an old game. And for modern people, that can be hard. But it's not hard to go back and listen to some jazz and be like, oh, I see why this is great. But it can be really hard to go back and watch an old movie and be like, oh my Lord. Like, has anybody tried to go watch Blazing Saddles in the past decade? No matter what you think about that movie, let's take the politics out, please. That movie is art in its own way. But holy frick, is it hard to watch some old movies sometimes. Like, I went back and watched Idiocracy. And I'm not going to lie, I was cringing through a lot of Idiocracy. Just because I'm like, oh my Lord, like you just could not release this movie today at all. I still enjoyed it. I didn't let it take it away from, but like, now imagine like a fresh 20-year-old trying to go back and watch that. Some of them might be so put off, right? Like, because the world is different now, dude. Like, it's like a video game. It's like trying to go back and play a Nintendo game, and the only thing you've played is a PlayStation 5. It's like, ugh! Like, that's like night and day, dude. It's like, what do you mean? Like, how could you ever play a Nintendo game if the only thing you've had in your hand is a PlayStation 5 controller. Like, that's a really hard thing to do, you know? And that's difficult, man. All right, let's pop that balloon real quick for y'all. I said I would do it. 1 second. 1 second, 1 second. All right, here you guys go. All right, balloons up. You're not going to see it in the Discord. Only the resolve message in the Discord. So, all right, balloons up, balloons up. Get your balloon on. Yeah, so fun conversation. I'm glad you said that, Teddy, because I didn't like the way that I didn't like the analogy with music at all, but I wasn't going to touch it and then you said something. So, all right, we're just going to go with Fisher. 25% more money off fish is fine. I don't think we need to be trapping. All right, nice. I think some of the best music's come out recently, including some of my favorite albums, but I do love a lot of older music. Yeah, right. I think that I talk to people about this with hip hop. There's a lot of people who believe that the golden era of hip hop is dead, but I always remind them that traditional style hip hop is still being made today. Like, hold on a second. So like, for example, so hold on. So like, a lot of times when you hear a hip hop artist, this happens with hip hop artists all the time, or fans, where they'll sit to themselves and they'll be like, oh man, you know, the golden era of hip hop, it ain't like it used to be, dog. And the first thing I always say to people is, how much radio do you listen to? And they're like, what? And it's like, okay, because this just dropped in 2024 called Golden Era 2. Right here. Literally, the album is literally named Golden Era 2. Sorry. For some reason, Spotify's being an actual chode here. All right. This song, this is 2024 right here. Just let it play for a second. This is traditional style hip hop. They're still using break beats. They're still using the art of sampling. They're taking a record and they're breaking it down. They're taking the drums off of it, the samples, the snares. This is traditional style hip hop. It's still happening right now. It's still happening right now. This is golden era hip hop. This isn't the 90s. This is 2024. And it's like it always bothers me when I like hip hop heads are so stuck. So many of them are stuck only listening to Nas and Biggie. And it's like, yeah, you know, if you would actually put the effort into go looking for music, you would realize that golden era hip hop has been thriving ever since it started. And there is a whole underground scene shoveling this stuff out. And it's so much of it is high quality. Or you can just keep living in the reality that like, oh, only the old stuff's the best. So that was just a comment to Ryun in the YouTube chat, because they commented that they think some of the best music is coming out right now. And it's like, dude, if you feel that way, that's fine, because that's probably true to some extent. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like the oldies are great, dude, but yeah, like, you know what I mean? And that's just one example. That's just one guy talking. I'm just one hip hop head talking about one little tiny genre in a sea of music. You could probably apply this to every genre, every type of music. You'll probably find artists that are still creating sounds that are just like the stuff that you maybe liked back in the day. Like, we're not like, I always get sick of the mindset that like, because something is old, it's always automatically going to be better or more prestigious than something new. It's like, while precedent matters, and while you should respect the roots of where things came from, I have no problem saying that Tears of the Kingdom is a better game than Ocarina of Time. I don't actually fully believe that. Maybe Breath of the Wild's actually the one that's better. But like, I have no problem saying that. That's just one example. I have no problem saying that. I have no problem saying that because I'm not afraid to admit when that old stuff can fall off a cliff sometimes. Over years and years and years and years and years, over time, stuff does degrade to an extent. I don't think degrade's the word. I just don't think it should always be held to this like ultimate above, overshadowing everything else. That's like really what I'm like. I don't think that Beatles is going to be the best music we ever get for the rest of our life. You're very wrong. I'm sorry. And I don't think that the Super Nintendo is the best console we're ever going to get for the rest of our life. You're very wrong, and I'm sorry. And I don't think that the best TV shows are already happened. And I don't think the best movies have already happened. I don't think the best games have happened. I think that we are always going to be getting better, newer, awesome stuff here and there within all of this stuff. And it's you have to be accepting to that. You have to open your mind and be like, okay, eventually Stardew Valley will be toppled. I'm not saying Stardew Valley is ever going to be bad, but eventually Stardew Valley will be toppled. And there will be a game that we are all going to sit down and say, wow. Like it's going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, it will happen, like eventually in my heart. But you know, I'm just being hyperbolic. I think there are examples of like stuff that just stands timeless and can never be touched because nobody attempted to touch it or people failed. You know what I mean? Like, I do think that the word timeless matters. Like, so to go back to Ocarina of Time, if another Zelda game never came out after Ocarina would stand tall in the exact era that it released. It would just be this like thing. But I think because more Zelda games came out and they continued to try to surpass themselves, they eventually did. And I think the developers of Ocarina would love to hear this, because I'm sure they feel like they have surpassed themselves. I'm sure they feel that way, even though we maybe don't. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's an interesting conversation of like respecting timelessness, respecting the stuff that started it all, but being willing to say, you know what, I'm enjoying this more now. You know, I'm moving on. I'm not going to let this overshadow the market. I'm not going to let this one thing be the thing that everything tries to compare to. Like World of Warcraft has always had that weird prestige hanging over it. And it actually was a detriment to a lot of MMOs, because like all the MMOs just tried to be World of Warcraft. And it wasn't until MMOs stopped trying to do that we started getting some quality games again to some extent. Like, it wasn't until Final Fantasy XIV came out and said, we're not going to continue repeating the WoW formula, that another MMO was able to step up and take it down. You know, mind you, RuneScape as well kind of had a resurgence and did the same thing. RuneScape is nothing like WoW. WoW is nothing like Final Fantasy. These games are nothing like each other, and they're all the three titans in the MMO industry. Because everyone stopped trying to be the like World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? And I think if you're like a musical artist and you're just trying to be the Beatles, you're probably going to fail. You know, and if you're Zelda, if you're the developers of Zelda and you're just trying to be Ocarina of Time, you're also just going to fail. Because ain't nobody wants to play fake Ocarina. Nobody wants to play pretendo Ocarina. We just want to play Ocarina. Or we want something new and fresh and hopefully just as great. You know what I mean? Yeah, I agree with that, Aurora. even though we're not here to gatekeep people on what to enjoy and love, right? Not saying you were, but just in general, you know, I think we all understand, like, you like what you like, but not in my heart. Yo, Adelaide, Kate says Stardew will never be taken down in their heart. And again, I don't think there's a problem with that, right? It's just sometimes when you're having like a wonderful yap, it's nice to be a little hyperbolic to like really paint the point you're making. But and that's why I'll go back and I'll say, but I know I'm being ridiculous. At the end of the day, there's obviously some stuff that just never gets toppled. You know, like that is a thing, right? I'm sure, could we all think of one book, movie, TV, game, or music that you believe has never really ever been touched? Like conceptually, like it's like its own universe of a thing that has never, like, it's somehow managed to stand on its own for like decades, right? Like these exist. Like I'll give you one that I think is good. The Matrix. The Matrix 1 will forever be an iconic movie until it becomes real and we're living in Zion fighting machines. Then we're going to hate the movie. Right? But until then, Mrs. Doubtfire, right? Boom. Boom. Mrs. Doubtfire, right? Like, so this media exists. I just think that stuff is all rare, man. I think most things don't have that same iconic energy, you know? And to go back to the original comment I made about Ocarina, because I don't want Zelda fans to hate me, technically Ocarina of Time is one of those games. It's just tough with video games because they're hard to play as they get older. So again, we talked about this, like video games are a weird art form because they have to be playable. So it's tough because, like, if you look at Ocarina of Time as a piece of art objectively, just as is, without considering the player, it's obviously a timeless piece of art. And sometimes you do have to look at games that way to like make it understood. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like you have to like sure, right? You bring up a good point, Mr. Gibbs. Like nowadays, people are so talented. Anybody could paint the Mona Lisa, and I bet you anybody could make the exact Mona Lisa again. But it doesn't matter. It's not about making 1,000 Mona Lisas. It's about the fact that when Mona Lisa released, it was the most insane thing at the time, and it set the pace for like art for like centuries. That's like, that matters. That really does matter. And that's like what you were saying with Ocarina. Like when you take the context of when Ocarina released, it will never ever be toppled. Like it was an innovation in 3D that we've never seen in our life. It set the pace for 3D gaming tenfold. It told everybody what 3D gaming should be and where it should go, and everybody followed suit. Right. In that context, Ocarina is the GOAT of gaming in some ways. Mario 64 as well. These are like goats of gaming. Like these games will never be toppled. It's just tough with gaming again because they're meant to be played, and it's really hard for some people to appreciate something when they're frustrated. It's hard to go back and appreciate Ocarina when you're being frustrated by the controls. And it's hard to go back and appreciate Mario 64 when you're being frustrated by the controls. So video game and art is like a real... Dude, video games are an adolescent art form, man. Video games are babies. Video games are literally barely starting to learn how to walk. Meanwhile, movies, TV, and books have been around for a ton of time. So you have to remember that as well. It's like, we don't even know what we're doing with gaming yet. Gaming is such a baby. We haven't even tapped into the we're at like Frieza 50% form. We're at like Frieza long head, weird alien versus predator looking. We're not even at like thin Frieza. We're not even at like 100%. We're not even close, dude. We're at like second form Frieza, like kind of figuring it out. You know, like, yeah, video games are such an adolescent. Like, that's a big part of it as well. Like, nobody even knows what to think about gaming still. We're not like sure how to compare it. We're not sure how to label something timeless because it's a playable medium. It's the most unique medium out there. You play it, you're in it, and that all matters. Your experience matters just as much as the story, just as much as the graphics, it all matters. You know, like the same way that like bad CGI could ruin a movie, even if the movie's the best thing you've ever witnessed. That bad CGI will ruin that movie for you, even if the story is great. Right? Like, that's a good example. Like, bad CGI will destroy a movie for some people. It's like, oh, come on. Like, great plot, great, you know, progress, great whatever you label movies or however you criticize movies, great camera angles, but all of a sudden some bad CGI shows up and it's like, oh, brother. You know, you're like, come on. Like, that's like the worst thing ever when you're watching a movie. It's like, oh, why did you short this on this? Like, you know, like that matters, dude. Like, it really does. And that's why gaming has so many elements that matter that it's hard to like label a game timeless. Like, it's weird. Whereas like you put Matrix in front of anybody, no matter their age, and most of them are going to understand why Matrix is timeless. You know, movies, books, some of those mediums are a little easier for people to get it, right? You play some Beatles for somebody who's even a little bit music articulate, and they're going to go, wow, they really figured it out back then, didn't they? You know what I mean? Like, you put one of the iconic books that is considered like the best in society in front of somebody who likes to read, they're probably going to be like, okay, I get it. Oh, wow. I see what they were doing here. Okay. You know, but it's like games, it's hard, man. You put a game in front of a modern person and they're like, what? There's cords on my controller? I have to sit 5 feet in front of the TV? What do you mean? Like, you know, it's like weird. It's like gaming is so weirdly revolutionary as a form of media. Like, and then think about how many different experiences you can have. So like with a book, you can listen to it, you can read it in a park, you can read it in a box with a fox or in a house with a mouse, but like really, you either read it or you listen to it. Maybe you're driving to work. All that matters, but that's it. Movies, well, you could watch it in a movie theater, you could watch it with friends, you could watch it by yourself, you could listen to it and not watch it, but there's only so many ways to experience a movie. What about games? Okay, well, are they using a mouse and keyboard? Are they using a controller? Are their graphics at 100%? Are their graphics at 0? Are they playing on a Switch or are they playing on an Xbox? Is their A button their B button? Is their B button their A button? Does the game lag on Xbox, but it doesn't lag on PlayStation? Does the game run badly on this console, but it runs good on this one? You know, think about the amount of possibilities of experiences with a game compared to every other form of media. Think about it. There's like a bajillion different ways to experience every single game. So how could you ever say that that game is ultimately the best game? When like, yeah, you could have been playing Ocarina on your phone and you're like, this sucks. Well, guess this game ain't the GOAT. You know, like it's like, but movies, nothing else is like that. Like movies, you just watch a movie. Sure, maybe the theater experience is better, but really, there's like 5 ways to watch a movie, if that. Drive-in, theater, TV, laptop, right? Like, you know, on a plane. I'm sure a plane movie hits different, you know what I mean? Like, that's it. Like, there's not like, but gaming is so diverse. Gaming is so insane. Like, there's so many different ways to experience video games. Like, you can't just label a game great outright. You have to like take into consideration all the context. Why do you think that when I tell, like when people come into my chat, they're like, Yo, Hylian, what's the best Zelda game? And everyone in the chat's like, yo, you got to start with Ocarina of Time. Yo, it's the GOAT. And you guys hear out of my mouth, I go, that's actually not right. You want to go play Breath of the Wild. And I was, really, Hylian? Really? Yeah, because Breath of the Wild's playable, dude. It's like you're asking this person to go through trial by fire and expecting them to come out and appreciate the GOAT of gaming. You can't do that. Like, you have to start them soft. So you start them with Breath of the Wild, you give them a taste, and if they're interested, they will go and find the GOAT. The GOAT will call to them. But like, you don't start them with like the trial by fire game. You don't make them walk on hot coals to like experience their first Zelda game. Like, that's mean. If anything, that's like outright mean, dude. Like, oh, go play the hardest camera game to play on a planet Earth. Like, go play the goofiest, hardest game possible with the Switch controller instead of a native port, you know, like to it with the 64 controller. Like, that's not a healthy place to start your Zelda journey, dude. Start it with the game that is clean. The one that like makes sense, that's right in front of them, and be like, do you like this? Then go back. Because you have to do that because everyone's experience is different. You know, like my buddy Slope, I consider him one of the biggest Zelda fans that I know. He cannot play Ocarina. I even got him hip to the Ocarina PC port. And he can't play. He will not play and finish the game. It cannot hold his attention. And it's nothing speaking on his character. It's nothing speaking on the game. It is just a guy who was from a different era of gaming, and he just can't wrap his head around the game. It's like a mental wall is there or something. And you know what I told him? It's because he's not playing on original hardware. I told him if he had an N64 in front of him, plugged into a CRT television with a Nintendo 64 controller, it is of my belief that he would understand and like would likely be able to play the game. But it's because it's all taken so far out of context that he just can't do it. He's just like, whatever, every time. And it's like, man, like if we got to get this guy a 64, like we got to get him to play the game, like the real game, you know? Yeah, Ocarina of Time 3DS is also a good place to start, right? I agree with that because that was a good port, right? Anyways, as you guys can tell, I'm feeling yappy here. I'm taking a break from the game today. Let's get our jams back on in chat for a little bit more here. And since I am going to be showing up tomorrow, actually, let's not put this album on. We put this album on earlier. Shoot, we should go back to listening to some A1. We should go back to listening to some A1, baby. The Midas touch, baby.
You could call me Midas, see his reflection in my iris, golden bias. You couldn't figure it was science, how I spit the brightest.
No, I'm just kidding. Anyways. Yeah. I think we're done with Stardew today, but you know, we'll hang out and chat for a couple minutes here before we decide our raid. Nice little Stardew session. We went from the third in the game to the 10th. Nice little weekend game. Got ourselves some progress. Just wanted to show up for the Monday morning show with y'all, baby. Just wanted to show up with the Monday morning show with y'all. Hope y'all enjoyed the Monday morning broadcast today. A lot of yaps. I actually got further into that conversation than I intended to at all because it was so good. It's so fun to like theory craft and like just talk about media and like how humans approach it, and like I don't know, it was just fun, man. It was fun, and I had good energy. I'm proud of myself because I'm a very passionate guy, so like I have to be careful about how deep into a conversation I let myself go. Like we got a little deep, you know. I got a little deep, you know. I have to be careful. It can be off-putting to watch me get too deep, you know. But we did a pretty good job. We handled it today for sure. Great Monday morning show. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for the Nintendo Direct, all right? We'll be back for tomorrow for the Nintendo Direct. And we'll probably do some Stardew or some Pokemon, whatever I feel like doing. Stardew would make sense because it's an indie Direct, but we'll see. We'll see how we feel for sure. So we'll be here for the 8. I'll be here around 8. The Direct starts at 9. And it'll be a blast. It'll be a blast. Thank you everyone for coming out today. Thanks for vibing with us. A beautiful audience as always for Monday. Beautiful audience for Stardew as well as always. And make sure you hit that follow button if you haven't already. Make sure you hit that subscription on Twitch. I see a new one. On YouTube, excuse me. I see a new one came in. Thank you for the follows over there. The like button as well. Y'all killed it, of course. So yeah, come on by for that tomorrow. The schedule is up. I'll take off Wednesday. I'll come back Thursday for Pokopia. And we're going to be going pretty hard on Pokopia. I might try to do a giveaway or two as well for the game. So we might actually go ahead and do an American digital giveaway. It'll have to be America only, but I think we'll do it. Unfortunately, digital is really the only option for Pokopia, huh? Stupid digital game key cards. So I think we'll do it. I think we'll do a little giveaway on Thursday just for y'all. I'm not going to put it in the title or anything. Like just for y'all, just for those of you that are here now and those of you that show up on Thursday. Like just for us. Like it'll just be something we do during the day. So come on by if you're interested. You're welcome to ask again on Thursday. Like if you're curious, like what time or whatever, because I'm not sure yet. I'm just kind of winging it, you know, maybe like noon. Noon seems like a good time for the community. Maybe like noon, like an hour and a half ago, maybe like between noon and 1. So that sounds good. That'll be on Thursday. So yeah, it'll be cool. Yo, thank you, Pixel Quest. Yeah, thanks for coming and hanging out, everybody. Seriously, I had a blast with y'all. I don't think I feel like raiding today. I think I'll fade out. Today. We'll drift. Well, you know what? I'll probably end up fading tomorrow. Here, let's actually go see who's live. You know, we don't take raid requests in the live chat. However, I always like to remind you, you're welcome to send me a message if you ever have somebody on your mind that you would like me to go support. And now, if you catch me in the middle of the day or at the beginning of my stream, then I might actually be able to do it that day. But generally, this is for the future. Send me a message if you ever have anybody that you're like, you know, I watch this person, they would love some extra energy at their show, because we are about supporting our fellow creators. So, but however, usually my raids go to my stream teams unless I'm feeling a little froggy. So today we're going to go and see if we want to visit someone from the stream teams out here. And let's go see who's around real quick. I got a request to raid some smaller creators recently, and while we do a good job at that all the time, we do a lot of smaller raids. Today, I think we're going to go and visit a smaller creator named Angelica in Motion. They've been with me on Twitch for a long time. They are a Filipino creator who does all sorts of different games. They're doing Fortnite today, but they're the kind of creator that's more the vibe, less the game, kind of like me. They do Arc Raiders, you know, Fortnite, all sorts of fun stuff. So let's go visit our friend Angelica in Motion. They're pretty cool. They're part of the Hyrule Gaming Group stream team. And I think you guys might enjoy their show. Let's go. They're doing some multiplayer with their friends. So here's a raid message for y'all. And here is some raid messages, and let's go ahead and get some jams going, and let's wrap this show up officially, which requires us to jump into our song here, you know? All right, everyone. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. Can we get one more round of clappers in the chat for a beautiful, beautiful community in here today? I'll get some cheers over on YouTube. Y'all killed it, man. Y'all brought the best energy ever. Y'all make it so easy to go live every fucking day. Twitch.tv/Highly in Descent. Best way to start your week right here. Monday morning show, baby. I hope y'all enjoyed it. Thank you. I was a little tired today. Thanks for being patient with me. I hope you didn't mind. That's why I was a little deeper into the yaps. I'm a little tired. You know, when I get tired, I yap. But we managed to get a solid week of gameplay out, and We had a good time. We had a good time. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. You know, it's not just about yaps. It's about the choice of conversation in which we yap about. And today they were just such good conversations. All right, fam, this is Highly Descent signing off. Don't forget to game on, y'all. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're going to get out of here. We're going to drop this raid. Oh, I got to start the raid. You know, it would help if I started the raid. YouTube, we're eventually going to figure out how to raid with y'all. But until then, you know, just stick with us, baby. Thank you, YouTube. You can find my links to the Discord in the description. Socials, hit me up. Join the Discord. We'd love to have you. We'd love to have you. All right, y'all. I hope you enjoy Angelica's stream. She's cute. It looks like she's petting a cute animal. I don't know what she's petting. It's a bird? Oh my gosh, it's a bird. Anyways, peace, y'all. Love y'all. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.